All right. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. What up? We've got more replays to cast for the Sunday stream this week. Thanks to everybody who sent me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Let's see, Re Ultra was first here. We've got Eamon. We've got Big Joe 6669. Oh, hey. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome. We've got Altair, a member of the channel. Thanks, Altair, for showing up. We've got We have Critter saying any bets on the start time. Eric says first word at 11:12 Eastern time. All right, so I hope people took the under on there. We got Savior Sword. We've got Barbu. Make use of me. Geza Mikulas is here too. Steve Weed in the house. Adrian from Romania. Hey, what's up, Adrian? We met before. ToyCop's here doing some moderation for us. How's it going, ToyCop? Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Tentenshu, Yusuf, YA. Man, this is crazy. A lot of good people here today. Elijah, NRC, member of the channel, Elijah. And he threw some super chats in the chat last week too from the Philippines. Excellent. Vincent L.Y. Alexander Shpevnev. Critter's been taking over DeadInfested's job this morning. Ogre Breed is here. And there we go. Barbu's here too. Very nice. Very good. Hope everyone is in a happy, healthy state today. Things are good here. Took the kids out to a, well, technically it was a corn maze, right? Where you take a cornfield and you kind of make a maze in it after all the corn's been harvested. But they also had this other, like, cool stuff there. They had, like, rock climbing, and they had a giant kind of bouncy castle, and they had a zip line, and they had archery. And so my kids did not end up doing the corn maze at all, because there was like 1,000 other awesome things to do there. So I thought that was funny. But, you know, they had a great time. They did not want to leave when that thing closed down. I think it shut down at like, I mean, we were there for 3 hours, so they were super happy. And they did not want to leave. Okay, so let's just make sure we got a Discord notification here. Awesome. All right, good. Very fantastic. ToyCop's doing great. Had a cycling trip. Beautiful autumn colors. Oh, yeah. October cycling trip sounds amazing in Finland. Real Ultra's got some homework to do. Awesome stuff. An outdoor adventure park. I guess it kind of was. I mean, it wasn't, I don't know. It wasn't huge or anything, but it was pretty big. It had a lot of fun stuff going on. So, yeah, I guess you could definitely call it that. Anyway, like I said, everyone had a great time. You know, a little bit chilly because it was the first day of October. But they were running around and having a great time with each other, and a couple of them ended up, like, tweaking ankles, and that's how you know everyone had a good time. So let's go to the viewer submitted side of things here. Oh, wait. Do we not? There's October. October's right at the top because sorting is hard. So we've got a replay here called Nuked Outrage between Old School and El Shantan. We've got a Light versus Larva game that RJB sent in, I think. We've got Brain versus Gom, fastest map. We have another fastest map, Lucky versus Byul, and Brain versus GenSay. Awesome. Yeah, RJB sent in a bunch of kind of smaller, shorter replays that are really interesting to him. So that should be interesting today, too. Almost got Salty, a Yimmy replay on fastest map. We've got BGH 3v3 30-minute game here featuring, who do we know anybody here? We got Ukraine Win 22, Claire Grub, Vlad Tanet. We got Calamorian Combine versus TSC. This is definitely a Barbu replay. Got all Protoss Big Game Hunters. Interesting. Newbies Protoss 3 versus 3 Protoss. Oh, so wait. Newbies versus regular Protoss. Okay. And a Big Game Hunters. That's an hour and 40. Oh, it's a free-for-all. This is the one that DeadInfested sent in. So this is an hour and 40 minutes of a free-for-all featuring Mole Trap, Featuring Alien Dog Star, DeadInfested's in here. Giggy Flare. There is one AI, Ara Tribe, as a Protoss in here too. Ah, intriguing. Nibbler's excited about the GenSay. Critter's excited about Nibbler. Litany against Fear is here too. What's up, Litany? What's up, Farewell? Ah, longtime member of the channel, Farewell. Okay, we're gonna just start out with this Nuke game, I guess. Seems reasonable. It's on butter. I don't recognize this player name. Ah, DeadInfested is here. What's up, dude? We might do your free-for-all next, Dead. God, I have a lot of stuff to get through today. Once again, I'm just not sure we can get through all of it, you know? Don't ya know. All right, top right here on butter. It is going to be our blue Terran. It is El Shatan. El Shatan. Something like that. Bottom right, our red Terran. It is Old School. Are you good? Says Old School. Nah. Says El Shatan. Me neither. Says Old School. I'm only a noob. Says El Shatan. I think that's the appropriate stance to take in the world of StarCraft, is that none of us are good. And that's okay. It's just fine. We're playing this for fun. We're trying to get better. YA still here. Cow juice in der house. Mrrr. Mrrr. So, like I said, one of these players is going to nuke a bunch, according to the description that was sent to me over the email. Again, gmail.com. Right? falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of the Brood War, if you want me to cast your replays. At this point, we're getting enough of them that I'm not sure I can guarantee to cast all of them, which is weird. When we first started streaming, I was like, okay, yeah, we're getting a ton of replays. I gotta have people go through the ones and find which ones are best. And then, you know, viewership kind of fell off and submissions kind of fell off a little bit, which is normal. And maybe it's coming back. So, SCV Scouting gets killed. This SCV Scouting is also trying to get killed and does. So yeah, TvT stuff here, right? Make a couple Marines, get up a factory as soon as possible. There we go. Both players understand how to play this matchup on some level anyway. Savior Sword says no one is good, not even Flash. Truth. Truth, truth, truth. Second base coming up here from El Shatan. El Shatan. What's the way to say that name? I feel like it is. What do we got here? Vulture Speed. The research here from El Shatan. El Shatan? This is driving me nuts. Is Shatan like a Spanish word? Somebody call for an exterminator. What's up, Lieutenant Thumper? Ba-da-dum-bum. Oh, second CC on the way inside safe. So El Shatan's a little bit, I don't know, a little bit braver, I guess. Got a nice little wall of units to defend against scouting. Sending his barracks across the map for scouting purposes too. And same thing here. Looks like Old School's like, well, I guess I'll just send my barracks out. I don't need it for anything. Excuse me. What's up, Danny Daniel? Sent a replay today. That's the thing. If you sent it to me on Sunday, it's not going to get it in my folder. It needs to show up on Saturday. So if you sent it to me, I'll get it into my folder, and we will... Bam. And we'll get it in for the next Sunday's list of replays, Danny Daniel. That is the one thing. If you send it to me on Sunday, then I'm like, nope. Not checking my email for Brood War replays. I'm getting everything set up. Getting my streaming thing ready to go. Checking sound levels. Not going to be checking for additional replays. So Saturday it is. El Catan. Oh, isn't El Catan a rock climbing surface? A rock climbing feature people free climb on? Die and stuff. El Catan. Crikeys. I don't know, man. How's it going, Potsi Michi? I'm assuming, well, that looks like a Polish name if I had to guess, but I am not good at determining names and international countries of origin sometimes. Starport coming in. Yeah, I mean, both players here at 7 minutes have not really done a whole lot. How long will the stream last, says Eamon? I don't know. I don't try till you know. The plan, I guess, for today is going to go to... I don't know. We'll get to 5 hours, I think is the plan today. And then anything beyond that, who knows what the future will bring. Oh, a little drop ship. I like that, man. In TvT, where there's tank lines set up and attacking into a tank line totally sucks. Like, I definitely am in favor of getting a drop ship out and just being like, I'm going to drop your main. That's why there's turrets up, because Old School is prepared for such a thing. But he's got his own drop ships, too. So both players going for a little droppy drop. I like it. I'm on board with this plan. Is that a sneaky third from Old School? Yeah. Sneaky, sneaky third here from Old School. I like it a lot. El Capitan's in California. Oh. Maybe that's what the rock climbing surface is. What's up, Jacko? 20-hour stream with a 19-hour free-for-all. SCVs weren't working. They're working now. Keep thinking this is an army, but it's just spider mines. One of these days, I'll figure that out. Oh, it's a nickname, and you're in Australia. Oh, tank drop! Tank drop right on the edge of the map here. Going to take down an armory and also fire on this base. This is the third base of Al-Shatan. This is interesting positioning here, but tanks are going to respond to it. Going to take some big hits, but they will definitely kill these two tanks on the drop anyway. So that works out. I mean, I don't know. How many kills this? 2 kills on the siege tank. Nothing crazy at all. Critters decided that Al-Shatan is way ahead and much better at StarCraft than Old School is. It is a 94 to 73 armor supply. Both players are at 40 workers, though. And then drops passing in the night here. Al-Shatan's like, oh, I'm going to fly right into missile turrets, and everybody dies but a single vulture, which is, I mean, not ideal. Then this drop, taking the long way around, is going to try to maybe, I guess, drop here at the natural base while he's at it. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, save your sword. The, blah, 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 blah. Yes, I did get your map. And yeah, we'll get to that one today. Yeah, we'll do it. Wraith cloaking is Al-Shatan. Also, you know, making wraiths as you want to do. Where'd that drop go? Did he drop? Oh, I guess he dropped tanks here for defense purposes. He's worried about getting discovered, but I'm not sure that's something to worry about here. Both players on 3 bases. Oh, Austria. What's up, Lawrence Chavez Fernandez? Sorry, Pozzi. Austria. Yes. Reading chat sometimes is fast and wrong. Voting in Brazil. It's voting day in Brazil for Lawrence. Good to see, Mr. Fernandez. I'm glad you're doing your civic duty. Is it a requirement? Like, I know in Australia you're legally required to vote. So a lot of people are writing like Mickey Mouse and stuff. Because they don't tell you how to vote, because they really shouldn't do that. But they do tell you that you have to vote. I think they give you a sausage for your trouble, if I remember right. There's your nuke silo coming in here from Old School. Old School, where is your nuke silo? Where is it? Here it is. Nuclear silo under construction. Let's go, you know, this is a bit of a push from Al-Shatan. Blah, 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 blah. Bit of a tank attack over here, too. Nice spider mine lay to help take that tank out. This low ground tank would be a bit more of a problem, but he's only got 1 kill, and that spider mine's going to kill him real good. Oh, he killed both the vultures, but hey, that's a fair trade. 2 vultures for a tank. Take that trade any day of the week in a TvT. No, I don't think you can vote more than once, ToyCop. No, I'm serious. Look it up. Somicron has talked about this a couple times. Like on election days in Straya, they give you a sausage. It's like a voting sausage on your way out. Maybe on your way in. I don't actually know. Missile turret escapes with all of 18 HP. Yeah, it's TvT, right? TvT at a lower level. I'm not going to have a ton of action here. Wraiths. Oh, Wraiths are trying to attack a missile turret. Horrible choice there, Al-Shatan. Just fly around it. Maybe? I don't know. There's Goliaths out. It's not like Wraiths are going to be incredible. An edible sausage. Yeah, you know, you eat it. JLC enjoyed the Lambo versus Time game. Yeah, that was a fantastic StarCraft 2 game. JLC is one of my rare StarCraft Brood War and StarCraft 2 fans who enjoys all of the StarCrafts. Okay, so Red's our nuking guy, right? Here's our dude. Here's our ghost. Here's our dot. Interesting. On some high ground there. But nuke numero uno. Ah! That's the sound everybody makes when they get nuked. Ah! Very nice. So the ghost get killed too? I think he did. I think he murdered himself as well. So a bunch of workers died there, but El-Shatan still, you know, at 46 workers to 47 for old school. So we're just really just kind of staying close on worker count here, even after that nuke. Mike the Hydralisk is in the house. Wow, our Hydralisk is back. We are safe again from the attacks of Dragoons, because our Hydralisk is here to protect us. 2-2 upgrades from El-Shatan. We've got 1-1 upgrades from old school. Ghosts out here from old school, though. You're going to try to even the score here with the power of nuclear fission. I mean, nuclear explosions.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, we found our guy again. Look at me, I'm 2 for 2 on nukes today. Hey! Oh! Dude, that's a lot of dead SCVs here. Ghost's gonna die too, so 51 workers for El-Shatan. He replaced some. That was back down to 45. He keeps getting elite in workers and then getting nuked and getting knocked down again. More nukes on the way from old school, more ghosts on the way from old school. This is just psychological warfare right now, or it's like, all right, I'm gonna make my opponent super concerned about nukes. By that I mean, not all that concerned. El-Shatan isn't even building detection at this base. Like, build a turret over here. I don't know, man. Are you really not worried about ghosts just walking up on you and killing all your stuff again? That's your newest base. Yes, Elijah, that is gonna post on Tuesday, I think. Artosis versus Snow. Tuesday cast. Really fun stuff. Are we defensive nuking here? Uh-oh. That's a spider mine. Ah, it was. It was right here. Okay. So that was a nuke to deal with an entrenched attacking position. Drop, 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 drop. Drop, drop, drop. Defensive Matrix is a good spell. I've seen El-Shatan use it a couple times today already. So he has a general concept of what is happening here. Yep, this is... Oh, he did build some turrets over here. Just it keeps the ghost away a little bit. What? And we're back down to 48 workers for El-Shatan. He just keeps... He's lost so many SCVs to nukes today. It's fantastic. The nukes are happening here. Critters was like, oh, the nuker is blue. I don't know. Old school still might be the better player, though. He's still up 20 supply. Or, I mean, wait. No, yeah. Was El-Shatan up? I can't remember who was up in a TvT. Not paying attention on that one.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. Gotta find our dude. Nope. Keep thinking that's him. He's a spider mine, though. That's science vessel. Whoa, says old school. I think that ghost must have died. I didn't hear the nuke go off in the background on that one. So tragically, no. El-Shatan's getting another command center here. Has he not expanded here to this point in this game? It's such a strange situation. Butter has weird TVT, says DeadInfested. And in point of fact, it does. I like this from El-Shatan. He's got 3-3 upgrades versus the 2-2. So old school's kind of keeping up. He's not working on his 3-3, though, which is going to be a problem in the long run. Tank versus tank action. Oh yeah. Both players siege and tanks up in range of each other. Yo. All right. Vultures in a pinch are pretty decent at taking down a couple siege tanks. Don't walk into like an 87 siege tank line, but you know, you can take out a couple with them, especially you have the upgrades. Speaking of upgrades, 3-3 wins the day there. Oh my gosh, a traditional vulture attack. Runs directly into a bunch of siege tanks. A bunch of SCVs die there from El Shatan too, though. Back down to 49. Like, every time he gets up to 50, bad stuff happens here. El Shatan's floating a ton of cash, as several people in chat are pointing out here. That's a good nuke. I like this one a lot. Yeah, the fact that he's at 124 supply and has 7,000 minerals and 3,000 gas. Not crazy. Not crazy ideal. Wow. Beautiful nuke. Nuclear skies, says Old School. Somocon drops by sometimes, but this is when he's working. He does work on Sundays. And, yep. Works those baker's hours, so. He stops by sometimes and says hello, like on a break or something. But also, he's not a Brood War fan, so that's another reason he's not here. The red cannot allow to see the nuke, says El Shatan. Oh. What does that mean? The red cannot allow to see the nuke. I mean, yes, Old School is red. A little bit confused about what's going on there, but... Nick T in the house. Hi-oh! Says Nick T. Hi-oh! Hi-oh! Hi-ho! Hi-ho! It's off to work we go. What's up? Just a test account. Hoping Tuna on Toast is doing well. Yeah, me too. I think Tuna got a new job because he was working food at Harvard, right? And then I think he got a new job for the fall. Maybe it's just keeping him too busy. Yeah, where's Tuna, man? Tuna's a cool dude. El Shadon says, Old School says, soz. I don't know. Place your bets. This is a weird game. Our nukers gotta win this, right? Or maybe it's somebody who sent on the replay because they get nuked 18 times and they win anyway, which is kind of neat. Kind of want to show that off. And yeah, tuna on toast is delicious. Big fan.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, you think? They rolled up on this dude and shot him from like 10 feet away. Okay, no nuke for you. No nuke for you. I also, sometimes when I do tuna on toast, I like to sprinkle in some pickle relish. So I gotta do tuna, mix it in with mayonnaise, mix in some pickle relish. Put it on some bread, toast it all up on my griddle. Oh yeah, that's delicious. Delicioso. What's up, our stuff? So what do we got? 147 to 138 supply. Like, no one can really break away from the other one here. It's been within 10. I feel like it's been within 10 supply for so long. Wins. And then this is a nice little push up this way against El Shatan with his tanks, but I don't know. He might actually wipe out this command center, which would be huge. I don't know. El Shatan's got this base down here and expanding down here as well. Is Old School. 147 to 120 supply now after this base gets wiped out. Vitaly Chernobyl is in the house too. What's up, Vitaly? Oh.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear
So
launch
this is
detected.
definitely a nuke. This is definitely the first nuke, though. Where are you pointing, sir? Ah, right here. Oppress! Okay, now are we bullying? Now are we bullying a little bit here? Yeah, everybody is pretty consistently under the impression that Old School is going to win this thing. It is 133 to 169 supply. He's trying to deal with these tanks with Goliath. He gets inside the minimum attack range there, but he's hoping this guy will kill him, but Defensive Matrix comes up and saves his day there. JLC says that his vote, you know, he could vote if he was given a sausage. Cow Juice voted. Where's the sausage giveaway? You guys have to live in Australia for this. No other country does this as far as I know. It's very straight of them, though, right? Like, we want to make you vote, mate, but we feel bad about it, mate, so we're going to give you a
Nuclear launch
sausage.
detected.
Help the voting go down faster. Is this guy nuking here? No. Oh, he is, though.
Nuclear launch detected.
That was a pretty good one. Defensive nuke. And I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. Killed some workers over here and finish off the command center. Okay. Yeah, this is horrendous. Nintendo's here after recovering from COVID. Well done, Nintendo. GG. Glad you recovered well. Yeah, alright. So Shatan's just getting slowly beaten to death here through nukes. Through, again, 2-2 upgrades on his guys. He's getting ship weapons. Maybe he's trying to make some battle cruisers? I don't know what's going on here, man.
Nuclear launch detected.
Is he just gonna... These poor SCVs. They don't even know. All right, worker count now down to 26. Blah, 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 blah. So this is just Old School nuking the ever-loving everything out of Al Shatan here. Hey, a little lockdown play on the enemy tanks. Love that. I did see him research lockdown. I hadn't seen him actually do it yet. So, no. So I like how he's cloaking. Like, that'll do. Yeah, there's a science vessel here. Ghost versus tank, but detection exists. So that's not going to work out, man. It's 151 to 102 total supply.
Nuclear launch detected.
Just gonna. He's like, I hate tank lines. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to play this conventionally. I just want to nuke the heck out of you. I can't see the point, says Al Shatan. You lose, says Old School. That is definitely some bad manner there. Yeah, alright. So that's it, man. Multiple bases designed. It's impossible to see the point, says Al Shatan. I force you to evacuate the planet. Core hull burns, says Old School. Mensk loses to the UED. Lockdown's getting tossed out. Ghost dying for it.
Nuclear launch detected.
Lockdown nuke combo. That's kind of fun. Are you 12, says Al Shatan? I'm 32, says Old School. Boom. 4 tanks killed. Grow up, says Al Shatan. Oh, I mean... I'm good, says Old School. Good game, well played, man. You almost won. I mean, it looked like it was pretty close for a while there. If El Shaddan had spent his money better. Oh, he's getting concaved real bad here, though. Ow. Super ow. And then he's just like, well, once again, I can't lose traditionally. Gotta go for damn nukes. Unconventional warfare. No, it's too late. It's too late. Kill the ghost, but the nuke landed anyway. That's a frustrating thing as a player. Being like, all right, kill the ghost. He was nuking. What's this? What's the sound above my head? Rah.
Nuclear launch detected.
I am doing really well on fighting nukes today. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because he's wearing red. It's easier to see red dots on the map than like brown or green or like dark gray, right? Maybe you have a hack, says El Shaddan. Oh no! We're accusing the enemy of hacks. He really, like old school, really sucks at attacking into tank lines, man. Good game, but it's not a fair game, says El Shaddan. He keeps wandering ghosts to figure out where the detection range is.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, I mean, this is just demoralizing. I must win for position and other things, but it's impossible to see the nukes. Man, oh, a lot of nukes. Hack. Oh no, El Shaddan's mad now. Hack win. Loser. And that's it. Old school's your winner. So that was like, what, 17 nukes or something? It was a lot. A lot of nuclear missiles. 244,000 points for old school. 183 from El Shaddan. Ended up killing more units, producing more units, losing fewer units. Good math. And outspending your opponent by a whole bunch. El Shaddan still could have spent his money better in the end. What's up, Zico Sifi? Okay. So it's a dead-infested free-for-all with viewers on Big Game Hunters with Mole Trap, Alien Dogstar, dead-infested himself is here playing the Zergs, minions, Giggy Flares here too. It's a free-for-all, so it's gonna be long. We're gonna ×2 the heck out of this and maybe some ×4 as well because, as we all know, the Sunday stream does not last forever. It's not a forever experience. So let's go. Colors up. Free for all time. Top left of Big Game Hunters. It's Giggy Flare, who's yellow. We also have a pink Terran who is Bosquatch. Mole Trap's top right. He's playing, I don't know, a lighter blue Protoss. We've got Babamonts, who's an orange Protoss. We have a computer player down here playing Protoss as well. Alien Dogstar is pink. And Zergy Zerg, another Zerg named DeadInfested. We also have minions. Am I related to Joe StarCraft? No, Claudio, I am not. Joe, are you talking about Joe's StarCraft casty cast? He changed his name. I forget what it is now, but nope, he's a nice guy. He does really good fastest map stuff, and he sent me a couple of replays to cast a while ago, and I did, and it was fun. And no, we're not related though. All right, we're gonna ×4 this for the time being because nothing is happening yet. Nobody's cannon rushing. Everyone's just macroing up. It's a free-for-all, so cannon rushing is really dangerous. Because what if you're cannon rushing and then, I don't know, someone comes and kills you while you're making cannons somewhere else? Right? Right. So, I don't know who Mole Trap is. Is Mole Trap a streamer? Is he a YouTuber? Why do I feel like this is a Mole Trap thing? Oh, bunkering up a little bit here. A Giggy bunker's finished. But there's repair happening. Okay, that's funny. They're like, no, die. Ah, repair it. Repair it! Make more Marines! There's 4 Marines in that, and there's... No, no, no. Gigi Flare might just be getting his butt kicked here. He gets a tank out. Okay, repair the tank. No, the tank died to the other tanks. No, Gigi Flare is getting bullied so hard here by Bosquatch. And, yep. He super dead, man. Tank down, SCV's dying, Marines fighting here too. Horrible stuff. Meanwhile, the AI is doing his classic attack with Zealots at about 6-minute thing. So coming into Minions base, kind of, except it's a hard wall because Minions is smart. Meanwhile, oh, this tank casually has 6 kills already. This one has 0. What a slacker. Think I found the computer, says Minions. Yeah, the Zealots are bouncing around out here, aren't they? Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Mole Trap cast StarCraft games. Old games of Broodor, especially on streams. He's casted with Diggity before. Ah, okay. There you go. Mole Trap is a StarCraft dude. I've never heard of. I don't know why. Why didn't you make an announcement channel to follow up on Discord? I do have an announcement channel on Discord. Announcement post, though, huh? There, done. Announcement post. So yeah, I mean, this is... He's not dead, Gigi Flare here. He's got some vultures and tanks out and stuff, but I mean... God, he's losing so many workers. He's at 7 SCVs now, but he will kill that siege tank. And the follow-up here from Bosquatch isn't actually incredible. Now it's into more of a contained situation, but Gigi Flare is only at 9 SCVs, so that's not going to work out, man. Tell us the story of going to Vegas and meeting Day 9. I don't think that ever happened. I was in the same room as Day 9 once. I was there for the launch of the Heart of the Swarm expansion in StarCraft 2 with Husky StarCraft and Day 9 hosting that thing. And that was in California, though. And I did not meet them. A little muta harassment, not a big deal. Got a little Scout-a-rooney out. Whose Scout is this? Blues. Mole Trap got a Scout out because why not? Scout dead. This is the AI. Yeah, this is the AI getting some Dragoons out. There's a single carrier from Baba Mots. Go figure. And yeah, Day 9's Fun Day Money is so fun. Yeah, I wish Day 9 hadn't abandoned StarCraft entirely. I really do. But, you know, you gotta move on. So mass scout stuff happening here from Mole Trap. DeadInfested, meanwhile, with the mutas, could try to get some harassment out on minions, but he's got turrets up all over the place. And Goliath, so he's meching because of course he is. So pretty good muta stacking here from DeadInfested, taking some missile turret hits though because the turtling here for minions is insane. You can't follow... So Zeefy... What's up, DC? ZC says... You can't follow it in your Discord to show notifications in my DC announcement channel. You can't follow... So, I don't know, man. I'm not a Discord expert, but can't you take other players' other Discord servers' announcement channels and dump them into your own? Because I have an announcement channel. I don't know. I don't know exactly here. So, why does nobody ever build Valks against mutas? Sometimes they do. If it's an island map especially. I've seen Flash build Valkyries against mutas on island maps before. Other Terrans do the same thing. Wow, DeadInfested bullying Bosquatch while he's trying to bully Gigi Flare. Alright, so he's going to go wipe out a lot of these supply depots. Going to supply block Bosquatch in the next week, quite possibly. Just going to straight up fight against these Goliaths. Thanks for wait, Alan Friedman, I thought you had already subscribed. Thanks for subscribing anyway. Hey, so thanks to some really generous super chats from Lexicon Social last week, I was able to go to Fiverr and get some adjustments to a couple of my gifts and make them transparent. So now the Infested Terran is a transparent GIF, which is nice. And Mike the Mutalisk is a transparent Mutalisk too. So thanks again to Lex for those super chats last week, and thanks again to Fiverr for helping with that graphic design that I have no ability to do. DeadInfested has been playing Broodor for a while, man. He's pretty good. He's basically knocked Bosquatch down all the way down to 14 total workers. Almost supply blocked him. Look at this. Bosquatch is built here on Gigi Flare's second base. Gigi Flare's back up to 21 workers. The carrier fleet's arrived at 13 minutes because of course it has. We got +2 attack on these carriers. Pretty strong stuff, man. Ah, Alan Friedman has 2 separate accounts. Right on, right on. Bosquatch is laughing because now the Mass Scout shows up. Oh, they do kind of save Bosquatch there, but is it saving? Oh, he infests the command center. Of course he did. It's DeadInfested. It's his calling card. It's what he's got to do. All right. Are we going to... Come on. Use it to kill stuff. Infested. No, 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 no. Ah, it didn't explode. Boo. Bosquatch is shutting it all down, man. Shutting it all down. Mass Scout. ToyCop's very happy right now. And then he's bringing a ton of Zealots, too, because he's really gas-starved. The carriers are no match for the Mass Scouts with 2 upgrades as well. Just removing Babamote from the game because he went for carriers, so he must be punished by, you know, obviously another Protoss player. Meanwhile, TvT action up north. This is really problematic for Bosquatch, man. He's at 14 workers. He's trying to rebuild a new command center after his other one got infested. Oh, now the Goliaths are out, and that means the Scouts need to back the heck on out there. Back them out, baby. Where's the AI in all of this? He's got a Nexus right there, which is dumb. He's bringing some Dragoons in for the attack. Like 1 or 2 at a time, because that's the AI. Mutas, Devourers, Queens out from DeadInfested. Our other Zerg players got Scourge, which is going to help against the Scouts for sure. A couple Mutalisks in the mix too. Not too terrible that way. Babamote is not quite dead yet. He seems to have been spared on a certain level. This micro is intense. Here's our ZVZ action. Muta's coming into attack, but again, there's defensive Mutas, there's Scourge, there are some Spores here too. Scourge are making some connections as well. So DeadInfested backs on out. The weird ZVZ stuff happening here. So who's getting squeezed? Babamote's getting squeezed. Boss Sasquatch is getting squeezed. Nobody's technically tried to kill the AI yet. He doesn't have a lot going on for him. He's at 50 total supply, 25 probes. Not ideal. This may be the end of Bosquatch. He's got tanks. He's trying to deal with a tank of his own, but he only has the one. This is... Yeah, alright. So Bosquatch getting wiped out. That's the GG. He knows he's dead. He got attacked. Well, he's actually the one who was attacking Gigifly earlier, and he paid for it, I guess. Mass Scouts. No, there's Goliaths, though. Get out of there. Okay, so totally not getting out of there. Fine. Hey, it's Le Guardian. Guardians have arrived from DeadInfested. They're not dead yet. But I guess they haven't attacked anything yet, technically, either. Mass Scout's now going after Gigi Flare, but he's got more missile turrets and more Goliaths and +1 attack upgrades, which is... At 20 minutes, I feel like you could have better than +1. Just saying. Just judging here. Guardians. Oh, another infested command center. Get it out of there. Lift it. Run. No, it's gonna die. No. The mutas are sacrificing themselves to save the infested command center the DeadInfested has built here. Yeah, Devourers are getting killed for this. No, wait. Okay. Okay. It's alive. No, it's not burning because it's a Zerg structure now. So it's in the red, but it's going up. Oh, unless it gets chased away. No. No, he got it. He got it. You jerk. Why would you do that? It's an infested command center. It's not a huge threat to you. What's up, Nemo Noom? No, this is a free-for-all. There are no teammates here. This is a free-for-all. Crazy banana pants game. All right. So it's big game hunters. That's why it's lasting forever. Forever. Boss Watch getting wiped out by Gigi Flare here. The scouts are interested in going after these Goliaths. 3-3 upgrades versus 1-1 upgrades is helping the scouts win this battle. No problemo. Guardians pushing in from across the river here. The Goliaths have the same range, though, so it doesn't really matter. They're not getting outranged. More Goliaths showing up, and this mass scout strategy is kind of getting countered a little bit here. Here comes the AI. It's got a Reaver. Which may, I don't know, maybe it's killing stuff. Probably not. Little Dark Swarm action. And then getting tossed up by Alien Dogstar. Scourge trying to find scouts to hit. Nothing to find. Get out of here. Take this, AI. Minion says, you're worried about me and not DeadInfested. Stop attacking me, he says. With all his max tier 2 air. Is he maxed? He has 151 supply. He's got the most supply of anybody, which is awesome. A little Spawn Broodling action coming out here, too. Spawn Broodling on an Ultralisk. Nice. Always nice. That is one of the more cost-efficient things you can do in StarCraft, is Spawn Broodling on Ultralisk. It's an expensive unit. You one-shot it for 150 energy. It's very, very worth. Yeah, this mass scout play not gonna work. Yeah, he keeps poking over here. Not working out for him. DeadInfested what? Getting Ling Ultra attacked here. I don't know what's up, man. Bunch of Lings show up, but there's Guardians, so I don't know. This attack's not going to do much of anything at all. The Ultra should back out, too. There's too many Guardians, man. Too many. So look, we already saw this. They're 3-3 scouts. They're insanely good. But, you know, not supply efficient, not cost efficient. That's always been the problem with scouts. And then DeadInfested says, take this, neighbor! And his Guardians are taking some Scourge hits. And some Muta hits here. Where's this other anti-air? There is nothing to defend against incoming Scourge or incoming Mutalisks either. Okay, we got some Hydralisks out to deal with the Mutas. I guess that works. Yeah, Zerg on Zerg action here. Very strong. Very, very strong here. Meanwhile, the computer spending his buddy pretty well, man. Spawn ruling on all those Ultras. There are 3-2 Lings. Not quite Cracklings yet. DeadInfested kind of having trouble with just mass Ling showing up and ruining his day. No! Must Spawn Broodling, ensnare, make your own Lings. The sunken, the Lurker's going to be huge here. Massively important here, the one Lurker. Because these little ensnaring the Lings to make sure They are slow, and their attack is slowed. So, like, ensnaring Zerglings is good. Yeah, 3-2 upgrades down there. We got ourselves no attack upgrades for the Hydralisks, which is problematic. What is this? I love that the AI is just like, take this, Bubba Motes. I'm gonna kill you. Alien Dogstar says there's so much goop. Yeah, Ensnare's a good unit. Defensive Matrix on an enemy Dragoon. Sure, that's a thing. Mass Coursera from Babamo. He was dead, and then Moltrap spared him. Now he's going Mass Corsair to deal, I guess, with the Mass Scout attempt. What? Who on earth is nuking at this stage of the game? Where are our Terran options here? Terran in the middle, maybe. This dude. Yeah, this dude. Yes, Alien Dogstar's base. He's got a hive. He's got some sunkens and macro hatches and other stuff. His second base is alive. Dark Swarm here. He's really putting some pressure up. He's trying to contain with all of the Zerglings. They keep getting ensnared, and lurkers are going to be huge. As long as you can kill enemy overlords, I think you're good, but killing enemy overlords is going to be a bit of a dicey situation here for DeadInfested 2. Dr. Anime, did you watch the ZVZ with Castro in it? Castro and Zazu that I had, like, last week? It wasn't that long ago. I mean, we didn't get any spawn ruling on Ultralisks, but it was a pretty good ZVZ nevertheless. No, why would you? Okay, now look. Moltrap has become the thing that he hated. He killed all of the carriers in the game and then said, I will be the carrier man today. More nukes, I guess. Sure, why not? Where's a nuke? Nuke. White's the one who has the nukes. Or maybe it's yellow this time. Oh, it is white. Across the bridge here. Nope, wait. I don't know if it was yellow or not. Whatever. Take drop. Take drop. Yeah, aim in that one. So this is pretty bad from minions. He started nuking and then he immediately gets tank dropped as direct punishment here. Moltrap sends a ton of zealots in. Oh, because obviously, if you're making Mass Corsair, then zealots are going to kind of wreck you, aren't they? That's actually funny. Why are you killing Baba Moten now? He was dead already. Then you spared him. Oh, this is getting worse. There's more drops. Gigi Flare. He was dead early. I think I called him dead. But it's not going well at all for minions. He's at 94 supply, but only 8 SCVs. I need to go to a game tonight, says blah, blah, blah. So the zealots kill him, and all of his Corsairs are like, guys, Moltrap says, have fun at game nights. No, this isn't AI. This is Moltrap. This is light blue. This is AI coming in with 2 High Templar and then storming Moltrap. Okay, that's funny. AI is dumb, man. I love it. Yeah, so the Lurker Hydra account is enough to deal with Lings that try to come in. Not a great choice, I would say. Did I miss a big Ling massacre up this way? That's a 20 kill Lurker, probably. 2019, 7-6. Yeah, he tried to go in there with the Lurkers and straight up just died. Moltrap's at 202 supply, which means he's been mind controlling. What is he making of his own? Where does his extra supply come from? Somewhere. I don't know, man. Yeah, but anyway, our dude over here, Minions, is still very dead. Minions is like, I mean, I just got absolutely tank dropped into death. Since all of Gig's forces are in my base, might be a good time to attack him. But I don't know. I mean, he's very scary over here. He mind controlled a thing. I don't know if maybe it's I don't know. He's back down to 196 supply. Look! DeadInfested! Tech switch right into the Hydra Ling thing. He doesn't have the greatest upgrades. And Lings with upgrades are really good against Hydras. Also, Ultra's popping out here down too. Muta's trying to save the day. Can DeadInfested deal with Alien Dogstar? The answer is yes. Sure seems like it. He's at 139 supply. Alien Dogstar's at 77. The natural base is going to die. But again, not as big of a deal on big game hunters because you can hang out on your main base for a while, as DeadInfested did earlier. When Falcon sings, he sounds like the guy from Bare Naked Ladies. Ah, wow, that is... I like Bare Naked Ladies. That's interesting. I don't think I've anyone heard, no one's ever said that before. Mole Trap can't take a hint. Thoughts in chaos. Lurkers against Sunkens is not exactly ideal. He has 1,000 turrets. I can't do anything, says Mole Trap. Well, what'd you go for carriers for? His whole supply was in my base, says Minions. It's too late now. This is a GG. It is a GG. I don't have vision, do I? Don't blame me. It's been one wing since you killed my Ling. What's up, Lex? See, Lex. Lex is the reason we have transparent infested Terran on the notification now. And why we have a transparent Mike the Mutalisk, too, for super chats. So Alien Dogstar is getting obliterated. GG, he calls out. GG says dead. GG says Mole Trap. ZVZ was a good one for the ages down here in the bottom left corner of Big Game Hunters. We had Hydra, Lurker, Guardian, Ultralisk, Ling, Spawn Broodling, Ensnare, Devours in the mix, too. Now, no, you gotta fight against the enemy mech, which is, you know, not any Zerg's favorite thing to do. In fact, it's a really bad thing to do. Alien Dogstar taps out. We're leaving the computer alone for reasons. God, the computer is bad. He keeps spending his money, but on like 1-1 Dragoons. And some Zealots, I guess. And as 100 supply, it hasn't really ever been able to get bigger than that. Put it up. So how many players are left here? We've got Gigi Flare. We've got the Scouts. We're back in Scoutland, I guess. Gigi Flare, Mole Trap. The AI and DeadInfested. So basically it's 4. Minions is dead, but is he going to come back? No, he can't come back. I don't think he can anyway. Oh, we got an infested command center over here. Wait. Are you being nice? Dead, are you letting minions build in your base? Or is minions just providing you with command centers for infesting? I must know. You have made a temporary alliance. He can make you a bunch of command centers. He's got 8,000 minerals in the bank. Mole Trap's floating a ton of cash. And just, I don't know, he's got his scouts, he's got his zealots, he's got some carriers, maybe. Yeah, a handful of carriers here, too. He's trying to break this missile turret turtle. It's not going all that particularly well, I would argue. Tanks across rivers, man. Tanks across rivers all day. They got him, though. Got 20 kills. No, they didn't get him. The Goliath saved his Batukas. Yeah, minions... Yeah, minions are just donating command centers here. Technically, Baba Moltz is kind of alive, but he doesn't have a Nexus left, so never mind. He's totally dead. He's got a Dragoon he's sort of fighting with here, but blah. Blah, blah, blah. What's up, Andrew Ching? Happy Sunday to you. Alright, it is time for a poll, I think. Who wins? Well, let's see. I'm only mostly dead, says Minions. Well, that it. We got Giggy Flare, Mole Trap. I guess we could put the AI in there. And DeadInfested. Everybody else is dead. 00000. Yep, cool. Oh, it's finally somebody. Mole Trap's finally executing the AI, I guess. Sure, why not? The AI is playing poorly. Time to put them out of their misery. The computer's color is too close to Mole Trap's. Couldn't tell them apart. Mole Trap is a computer. Confirmed. Thanks, Zico. It's an official. Is it not an official announcements? I'll look into it. Thank you. I'll look into making a real announcements channel, I suppose. I suppose. All right, Mole Trap. I'm actually going after Giggy Flare a little bit over here, anyway. Center cannons are always good. If you center cannon big game hunters, you're going to be a pretty happy player for sure. Big crackling drop left side. Remaster doesn't let you unally or unally people. It's a free-for-all. It's not a melee game. Things running into siege tank fire and getting all sorts obliterated. Forcing a lift off on that command center. DeadInfested being really annoying with his drop. Very smart stuff. Very smart stuff. Yeah, man, this whole thing, this is RJB's least favorite part of hunters and big game hunters is these tanks across the way here. Minion says, that's my creep. So DeadInfested has a collection of infested command centers here. He's got 3 of them so far. He is producing infested Terrans over here too. What's up, guys? Live for the swarm. Indeed. That's what they're here for. Voting is mandatory, but you will get a internet sausage if you vote. Good call, ToyCop. I like that plan very much. The AI is still alive. We didn't finish killing him, I guess. Are there enough Goliaths to deal with the mass carrier of Mole Trap? It's not even mass carrier, it's like 6 of them. Not ideal. Well, Mutus fighting against an Archon from Dead. Not exactly what you ever want to do. You know, fighting unupgraded Dragoons, not a terrible idea there either. Bah. Looks like people think DeadInfested is going to win the game. 43% says him, 26% Gigi Flare, 21% AI, and 8% Mole Trap. People voted more for the AI than for Mole Trap, which seems a bit trolly in the voting, like voting for Mickey Mouse in an Australian local election. Yeah, walking out is just not going to go particularly well for Zerglings in this situation. Or anything in the ground. What's up, Jakubek? Happy Sunday. This is insanity right now. Good grief. What do we got? 232 Zealots from Mole Trap. The AI just tossing storms down. A bit of an assist here. Scout carrier trying to wipe out the mass missile turret play. The missile turret count here for Gigi Flare. He's made like 200 of them today. It feels like. Wait till you find out what I gave the DeadInfested. Ah, here we go. Here's the thing. So up, Queen and Malia. Infested Terrans, exploding pylons. Okay, that was pretty good. It did supply block Mole Trap. That's nice. Pretty solid, fun little drop there. Mole Trap Zealots against Hydralisks. Gonna be pretty tough little guys here, aren't they? Absolutely, yes. Wiping all of them out there. Scouts are on the way from... Wait. From the AI. The AI is making scouts now. That's weird, I suppose. The AI doesn't know what to do. Period. Guardian attack from DeadInfested against these Goliaths. Bringing more and more Goliaths here. Yeah, look. The Goliath count needs to be heavy enough to deal with enemy carriers and enemy guardians. So he's got a bunch of them. Ah, there was an attack on probes, too, that I missed. Oh, did he come in with this? Fair enough. We'll try to keep an eye on more of those to the later. More Mutas, Infested Terrans coming in here from Dead. He's completely taken over Alien Dogstar's base here. And did he just steal a guy? He just stole a drone. But the AI, no! The AI shuts down the attempt. Oh, that's brutal. Boxer maneuvering against Mutalisks. It works. Dude, I cannot believe that was hilarious. And then the AI is bullying DeadInfested. Storm dropping him, bringing Archons over here, Scouts attacking stuff. What is happening? Another Guardian attack? No, say the Scouts. You're not making a Guardian attack over here at all, sucker. This Scout's got 1-1 upgrades. Oh, the Storm, though. Not bad. More Mutas popping out, trying to defend against this stuff. Okay, that was hilarious. You could solve this problem by, you know, killing the computer. Or you could double team Giga, says Minions. Yeah, no, the tank, this mech count here for Gigi Flare, he's maxed out. He's doing amazingly good stuff here. Alright, so DeadInfested decides the AI maybe needs to die. Possibly. He's got more Infested Terrans to drop down this way. Gonna see if he can pull that one off. Infested Terran drop on Zealots. Scouts attempt, well, they do. They wipe out that drop too. I say more infested Terrans. That is DeadInfested's brand. Hey, Alexander, you're welcome. That was your replay with the nukes. Glad you enjoyed the cast. That was very fun. A lot of nukes is fun. Moletrap loses his main nexus, but I'm not sure how much it matters. He's got this one. He's got this one. His income is through the roof. Actually, he's down to 1,900 minerals. He's not killing it. Economically, anyway. That's right. Hit that like button, as ToyCop says. Free happiness, indeed. Yeah, Guardian's not doing as well. That whole Charon boost upgrade really ruined them for a lot of things. Lex hit the like button. Thanks again to the reminder from ToyCop. We got 44 different likes. Awesome stuff. Just donating Zerglings into tank lines. I mean, you're killing some turrets, which, you know, is good, I guess, and probably does more to help Moletrap than anything else. The AI is reavering down Moletrap's cannons. You guys must have had a rule that you can't kill the AI, I guess. Because the AI should definitely be dead. Ultralisks out from DeadInfested. They've got the full upgrades. They've got the speed. They cannot deal with siege tanks with 3-3. Lucky Owl's going to hit the like button, too. Yeah, the AI is pretty happily sitting here on 2 bases. Definitely bullying DeadInfested here, though, with storm drops and crazy stuff, too. DeadInfested is going to run out of money. He's at 1,000 minerals, and he keeps trying to Ling Ultra into, like, all of the siege tanks, man. I mean, it's not all of the siege tanks, but it's a bunch. That's a lot of Zerg blood on the ground here. I think it has played with your food, says Minions. Yeah, it's definitely happening. Minions taps out. He has nothing more to offer in terms of building command centers. All of his SCVs are dead. Boxer maneuvering here from Giggy Flare against, I don't know, whatever. Lings. Maybe some drones. Maybe some overlords. You know, DeadInfested's down to 46 total drones, but it's really nothing too bad. His economy is okay for this situation here. Although, like we said, he's down to 0 monies, so maybe having more drones would be good. But he keeps getting bullied by the science vessels. More drones here would be nice. Although there's no anti-air here either. There's a couple scouts, which is cool stuff too, though. DeadInfested trying to take center. Maybe taking some exception here. This is the AI bullying right now. Not bad. Dragoons against Ultras is not a terrible thing, but the Lings in there are the much bigger problem. And as we all know, carriers are pretty good against Ultras too. Oh, but the center, Giggy Flare, tanking out, slow pushing it here. Does wipe out DeadInfested center as well as some of these cannons that Moletrap has set up here as well. Million missile turrets. That is so many missile turrets. So many. Oh no, is he doing it? Is Gigi Flare taking down the AI? He's one of your best options here. Nintendo has an unimportant announcement to make. Alright, so the poor AI is getting obliterated. Nintendo got #1 in the daily Crypt of the Necro Dancer leaderboards today. I've actually seen some gameplay of Crypt of the Necro Dancer. Pretty fun game. Congratulations on your accomplishment. Well done. I didn't realize that there were leaderboards for that, but I'm very glad to hear that you're at the top. AI storms are hot. AI lockdown is also awesome. So try to go mutas to deal with the Goliaths, because again, Goliaths only do half damage per attack versus mutas. And if your enemy is, you know, maybe a little bit tank heavy, a little bit lighter on the Goliath count, the mutas are not a bad idea, but they keep popping, man. Oh, and the carriers of the AI are defending, and actually he's going to save himself with his by making some carriers. AI is awesome. Oh, why A is big gallons? Oh. I think I might have learned that last week, but I forgot it. I don't know, DeadInfested, kind of overwhelming with mutas here. Having another Carapace upgrade wouldn't be bad, I don't think. But the Mutaling is actually going to wipe out this little, I don't know, like 4th base of Gigi Flares. Once again, not that it matters, because Big Game Hunters means you have money forever. This is why games are 1 hour and 40 minutes long on Big Game Hunters. It's because you can wipe out the 3rd and the 2nd and the 4th bases of your enemies, and they still have their main they can fall back to. DeadInfested continuing to just run lings to their deaths. I think the AI Storm dropped a single Zergling, which, you know, that's the AI's mindset here. Gigi Flare says, all right, Dead. All right, Dead, you want to fight? Let's fight. Let's fight. And Ling against Mech is just not really ever going to be super awesome, especially if they're trickling in a single file like that. If you can group them up and attack, with some Dark Swarm too, then yeah, absolutely. This is how this is going to work. I think that was the AI flying over. I don't know. Is it the AI or that was Mole Trap? This push is looking a little bit scary for Dead. Guardian's trying to deal with this, but Terran is BS. Mech is tough. I'm not going to argue with you about that. Mech is tough. DeadInfested gonna call a GG, and DeadInfested leaves the game. So those of you who thought that DeadInfested was gonna win this thing, he gets counterattacked by Gigi Flare after attacking him, and he taps out. All right, rough stuff there for our resident Infested Terran expert. Thanks for the super chat, Tommy StarCraft, 99 cents in euro. What the heck is a euro cent? What is 0.99 of a euro? I don't actually even know. Also, where's Mike the Mutalisk? Where is he? There he is. Look at him in all of his beautiful, transparent glory. Thanks again, Lex, for funding the transparentness of our dude there. It's so nice, so clean. Very beautiful. Moletrap. Ah, Moletrap got a Zerg army. That's why he's at 261 supply. Oh, he did end up getting one. He got one of his attempts wiped out, but that should be it. Moletrap should win this against Gigi Flare now. What with, you know, he's got 283 supply of units for the attackings. I don't know when he got that drone, but he probably got it from DeadInfested. It's called Sense? No, that's what I'm asking. What are the incremental euro denominations? Is it cents? Do they have dimes and nickels and stuff? Of course they don't. It's the euro. Anyway. Yeah, man. Moletrap. 308 total supply. His own personal Guardian army with +1 attack even. Carriers in the mix to boot. He's Guardian pushing. You know, you'd think Guardians are better against turrets, but they are not, because they will take missile turret hits because they float. And they're the dumbest. I do have a beard trim. Yes, I did trim the beard yesterday. So you can tell. You can tell it has been trimmed. It is not quite as long as it was last week. It got to the point where it was getting annoying, so I trimmed it myself. How are we going to disseminate these bingo cards? Is there a website link I can put in chat? Because I'll do it. Ah, we got a bingo. We got a bingo from B Gallons. Thanks to the Falcon got a beard trim. So Gigi Flare. Oh no, I've been calling him Gigi Flare the whole time, and it's Gigi Fiare. That's an I. Oh, I feel so bad. Anyway, Gigi Fiare tries to bring, you know, some wraiths in. No, they say absolutely not. I'm in Utah, Mr. Chang. Anyway, what was I saying? Gigi Fiare. He got pushed by Boss Squatch in the first like 3 minutes of the game, and he had nothing left. And he somehow managed to hold on, counter push, and kill Boss Squatch. And then he killed DeadInfested as well, and I think he killed whoever was over here, minions. So like Gigi Fiare, good player for sure. He just can't handle the sheer BS that is getting 300 supply of units that Protoss has available to them in games like this. So what's your bingo? B Gallons. What are the 5 things you got? How does this go for 9 more minutes? Moletrap's dinking around. Actually, Moletrap doesn't have much gas somehow, some way. I guess he hasn't taken this gas yet. That's probably part of the problem. You're right, the AI is alive because everyone is sparing it. The AI has just completely lost it at this point. He's sending zealots to DeadInfested's main to cause problems. He might actually... I don't... Where are you going now, you crazy person? Where are you going? He's gonna... The mass Wraith Ball, though. Okay, interesting choice here. The zealots are annoying for sure. What's up, Sethidings? Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, so like, sure, the Master Wraith is really good against zealots and really good against carriers and really good against guardians and mutas and I don't know. Do we count Gigi Flare out yet? Or Gigi Fiare out yet? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't count him out. I mean, cannons are definitely still a problem. Hydras are a problem. Spores are a problem. So you have the upgrades. He's got the 3/3 upgrades on him. So, I mean, they're as strong as they're ever going to be. They are wiping out a bunch of workers here from Mole Trap. Knocks him down to sub 40. This Wraith transition is actually kind of awesome for Gigi Fiare. Dude is pumping hard. He's got 104,000 minerals and 34,000 gas. Holy crap. Gigi Fiare, Mass Wraith transition really shouldn't be working this well. But it is. He's making 12 at a time. But they're, I don't know, they're dying, but they're also sitting on top of this production. Basically one volleying down Hydralisks, which seems pretty solid. Gigi Fiare, man. Absolute boss man. Remember when I was like, oh no, there's 300 supply from the Protoss. It's unbeatable. And Gigi Fiare was like, shut up. I've got 108,000 minerals in the bank. I can do anything I want. Although he's kind of getting picked off by these Hydras, which are a great answer, mind you. 0-0 Hydras against 3/3 Wraiths. Gonna do all right. Gonna do just fine, thanks. We're gonna make some Goliaths here. Making more factories. He's really put the pressure back on, obviously, back on Mole Trap's side. Overlord's getting sniped. Supply blocking Mole Trap's going to be real hard. He has 250 available. Ling's just getting absolutely riggedy wrecked here, too. He's trying to do Ling run-bys to mess with Gigi Fiare, but I mean, I don't know. There's some tanks back here. There's some Wraiths back here holding two. The Wraiths are wiping out entire... I don't know, man. Entire hatcheries are going down. These are 3/3 Dragoons, but just horribly, horribly outnumbered. Yeah, the flip around, man. Mole Trap down to 74 supply. All his hatcheries are dying. And that's it. Mole Trap GG's out and Gigi Fiare. What an absolute reversal there. That was one of the greatest ones I've ever seen. He's getting pushed by a Guardian, like, Muta Hydra Carrier Scout army. And he's just like, nah, man, that's stupid. I'm just going to make a bunch of Wraiths and wipe you out. Goliaths were huge there, too. But yeah, the Wraith counterattack. He's got his little mech army pushing in here too. Gigi Fiare, he killed how many people? He killed Mole Trap, he killed Boss Squatch, he killed minions, and he killed DeadInfested. So I mean, he was, wow, definitely all over the place. What a absolutely incredible player, Gigi Fiare. He ends up getting 1,394,000 points today. 1,104,000 points for Mole Trap. Resources off the charts for both of these players. Man, units killed today, 2,500, which is like 500 more than anybody else. DeadInfested took second place there. Ended up losing 2,000 Zerg units today. Yeah, pretty cost-effective stuff there with the mech. That was amazing. Fantastic stuff. Mole Trap spent the most, but Gigi Fiare mined the most by far. All right, gonna get a refill on the Coke Zero. Gonna step away for a minute here, but you can tell me what you guys want next, okay? We've got a Big Game Hunters, all PvPvP. We've got a Barbu TvT. We've got another Big Game Hunters, 3v3. We've got a Fastest Map. We've got a bunch of little shorter ones from RJB. So these ones, none of these are super long. It's like 7, 8, 7, 5 minutes, right? So a short RJB game, a Yimmy fastest map, maybe some other stuff here too. But let me know in the chat what you're into, and I'll be back in just a minute. Actually, I gotta check. I gotta check my fantasy lineup. I forgot. So I'm gonna do that while I'm talking to you guys. La, 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 la. Is anybody out? The worst is when someone gets put as out like 30 minutes before game time, and you're like, oh, I checked it last night and they were fine. Lame. Okay, so nobody's out, right? So I've got Jalen Hurts as my quarterback. Got Garrett Wilson as a receiver. Michael Pittman Jr. receiver. Saquon Barkley is my running back. Kittle tight end. Evans wide receiver 2. And Joe Mixon played already. Okay, so they're all good. No injuries. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to step away. Be right back. Okay. Woof. So what do we get here? Hey, Alexander, I'm glad you enjoyed the cast. That was a fun replay for sure. Thanks, DeadInfested, too, for sending in that really fun free-for-all with a really twist ending. That was great. Vladimir wants a Big Game Hunters. So, like, okay. We'll do it. We'll do Big Game Hunters. Who wins here? Ping me in my Discord server. Ah, there we go. So Infested Marine in production. FP has a haircut, mass scouts, converts currency for USD, searches for a red dot. Wow, yeah, you got that in like the first 2 games. B-Gallons, that's crazy. Way to go, man. All right, so what do we got here? A 3v3. Going to be left side versus right side effectively. So Team 1, Blue Zerg, Vlad Tenet. We also have right next door to him down south, Chillin' Noob. And additionally, this is Ukraine Win 22. What's up, Tonyo? Ba-dum-bum-bum. Team 2, going to be represented by... Oh, this is Claire Group. Right. So Claire Group is here. And then Fleur Hector. And then Aim 8. So the teams are going to be red versus blue here. Going to be no Terran representation after getting that Terran win in the free-for-all in the last game. So that feels fair to me, I suppose. Ah! Ling attack up north. No! Klappt nicht! This is Claire Grube. This does feel like a German... Oh, it depowers both of the gateways. Okay, so... Oh, is he getting cannon rushed too? Sort of, yeah. Sort of, yes. But also he got super Ling rushed. So, unfortunately, our dude up here, Claire Grube, is just getting absolutely murked. He done. Eric Riri's here saying bonjour. Go, says Fleur. And that cannon's coming up too. So this is just mean cannon rushing position. Hey, Farewell joined the Discord server. What's up, Farewell? What's up, Olivier? Happy Sunday. So, I mean, the Ling rush wasn't even necessary, I don't think. I think the cannon rush was enough. Cannon rush plus Zerg, says Claire. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying here. Yo. That is brutal. Like, getting cannon rushed up here is, like, unfair anyway. But then to get, like, super fast pooled. Sheesh. Gareth Stevens is in the house. Got 63 likes. That's pretty good. Okay, so is Claire alive anywhere else? Claire is red, so Claire is super dead. So, alright. So that was fast. So immediately... Claire dies. Claire wants to obs. So they leave him a gateway, I guess. I guess we can do that. So, man, it's a really fast 3v2 here. I was not expecting that. But, so the 2 guys that are still alive, a Zerg and a Protoss, you know, sunkened up, cannoned up pretty well here, too. Lings are going to have a hard time with that for sure. Plus some Zealots are defending. For the Protoss, and the Zerg has no Lings at all. But that's okay. 2 Sunkens is awesome. Oh, he messed up his gas pathing so bad by putting his pool there. Maybe the Sunken causes a problem, too. Maybe if the Sunken wasn't here, they'd go better. But that's horrendous. That's really bad. Zealot versus Zealot battles. Let's go. I'm going to try to push down here, but, like, no. It's a lot. It's a lot of Zealots for our guy, Fleur Hector. Yeah, so he's fine. Couple Lings harassing, but they're not going to pose much of a threat at all. Ooh, setting up a bit of a contain here with some cannons, a ton of zealots from 2 separate players, right? No, this is all green. I think this is all Ukraine. Ukraine win 22. Man, did you guys see in the... My gosh, that was crazy. Like, Russia took a city in eastern Ukraine on Saturday, or like Friday or Saturday, and declared it, they annexed it, but then immediately got it retaken back by Ukraine. It was weird. There's some weird stuff going on in this war for sure. Alright, so the Zerg and the Protoss working together to try to get rid of this contain. They focus the cannons, that's really good. The Hydra's pretty good against Dragoons for sure. Dragoons die, but then the Zealots are pretty good and the Hydras have to back out after that. So the cannons died, some Dragoons died, but the Zealots are still present. That is not looking great. Ling's coming in from the Zerg player, who has droned up a little bit after going for that super early pool. Faux show. And once again, just trying to wipe out. Just trying to kill this forward position a little bit. That's all you gotta do. Nah, bunker defense is a really popular UMS. I get people talking about that quite a bit in the chat. Zonyo. Hydra's making a bit of a counterattack here. And again, if you're making Dragoons against Mass Hydra, you're kind of going to have a bad time. Nice stutter stepping here, too. Holy crap. Whoa! Ivan K gifting out 5 Falcon Paladin memberships. Hydralisk memberships, even. Holy crap, we gotta pause this. Yo! Eric gets a membership. ToyCop gets a membership. Barbu gets a membership. Critter gets a membership. Avcatinus gets a membership. Holy smokin' Zola. Wow, that is a new thing. Yeah, Ivan with the gifted memberships. Dude. Yeah, so Eric, ToyCop, Barbu, Critter, and Avcatinus are all new members at the Hydralisk level of the channel. Awesome stuff, Ivan. Thanks for gifting those. Welcome aboard all the new members. Gotta wait for the Ultralisk to do his thing. And one more. So becoming a member of the channel means you support the channel for a certain amount of money every month, and you get access to new emojis in chat. You get access to other perks as well. I believe at the Hydralisk level. I'm forgetting which level it is. Is the Hydralisk level the one where you can send me a replay every month and I'll cast it? I'm pretty sure it is, but you can check out your membership benefits if you're at my channel as well. Yeah, I'm actually, Hydralisk level is the one where you get to send me a replay every month and I'll cast it. So, there you go. That's your benefit, too. Although, I need to work that out, because, like, you could send me replays for the Sunday stream anyway. So, I need some kind of a different, some way to make it special, right? Anyway, that was great. Thanks again, Ivan. You're fantastic. DT's on the defense here for Team Blue. Just hold. Says aim. Rah, rah. That's right. Kill them all. Some Corsair attacks trying to do something over here, but we saw all the Hydralisks that our guy Aim 8 has over down this way, so that's fine. So this defense is pretty tough. Hey, Tunkata. I'm glad you enjoy the casting voice. Yeah, it's a pretty good voice. It's fine. I'm not like professionally awesome or anything, but I think it works. I think it works for casting StarCraft. Queen Amalia comes in with a Hydralisk membership too, dude. Thank you, Queen Amalia. Much appreciated. Wow, happy Sunday. This has been a pretty good stream for that stuff so far. Lurkers out, Hydra's out. Lurkers very good. Again, Lurkers will cause friendly fire splash damage for your friends. So you gotta watch out for that one. Amalia owns StarCraft and now is joining the crew. That's a great idea, Amalia. Thank you so much. So Team Red getting pushed. You know, this counterattacking stuff here from the Hydras has been really good from Aim 8. Overlord speed would be good, says Fleur. Yeah, not wrong about that. Ooh, High Templar snipes, but also taking a storm in the process. That was probably worth for sure. Trying to expand on big game hunters is not exactly necessary. Not necessarily necessary. All right, so we got a Zealot Hydra Dragoon push coming in. They really want to wipe out our guy Ukraine Win down this way. And taking down gateways is humongous because not being able to produce units for defense sucks. Yeah, so the gateways are down. He needs some assistance from his friends, and he's kind of getting it. Some Zealots, Hydras, High Templar coming down to try to save the day, but is he taking critical damage now? No, he's not. Oh, no, they took his Nexus out. Ah, they took his Nexus down. He's got a bunch of probes that are still alive. His friends did come down to save him, which is excellent. But he needs to rebuild this Nexus now, and he is. Okay, good. So he's slowed down immensely for the time being. He's replacing gateways, which is great. His probes might as well just be mining here, I suppose. Yeah, this is all just gateway level stuff here. Claire group finally gets eliminated. Oh no! They killed his gateway, so Claire let him obs. Aw, no, they didn't let him obs at all. That's terrible stuff. Okay, so Team Red is alive, but Ukraine's down to 43 supply. It's 94 and 91 for Fleur and AIM. Oh, this is Ukraine up here. So Ukraine has taken a second base at the 12 o'clock. That's what we're talking about here. Mass Hydra. DT's in the mix, but Overlords are here as well. Hydra's pushing down. They're trying to kill Ukraine, but I don't think they know that he has this 12 o'clock position up here as well. I mean, it's not a ton of stuff, but more reinforcements are coming in to wipe this dude out. And the reinforcing friend stuff is just some Zerglings. I mean, I think this main base of Ukraine is just going to get completely taken down here. These cannons are defending. No, cannon dead. This cannon is defending. Not really. These cannons trying to do what they can as well here. Yeah, Barbu, you can send them. I'm not going to guarantee that I will cast with them, though. But sure. I mean, we've had people create their own maps. The edit of the turbo that John Doe's been doing, we've been casting those, obviously. So sure, why not? Yeah, the blue. The Nexus finished and got killed in like 65 seconds. So that's dead. Bleh. Blah, 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 blah. So our guy is just getting wiped out down here. That's okay. Ukraine Win is up here. He's got some probes. He's got a fleet beacon. I guess he's going into direct carrier. Against Mass Hydra, not exactly what you want to be doing here, but hey. By that. So I don't know. Maybe clarify what you're asking there. Aim says, we ready to middle? So Team Blue's like, can we take the middle? But Team Red's like, we sort of have the middle. Knock it off. They come from the left side. They come from the right side. A big battle does engage in the center here. The storms are hot and heavy. And by that I mean there's been 3. Nope. Okay, now there's 4. Now they're coming in. A little bit later than I was expecting there. But Team Blue manages to hang on. Absorb the storms anyway. Hey, what's up, Kyle Tyrell? Got back from Hurricane Week. Are you in Florida? Is everything okay? Anyway, lots of shenanigans today. Yeah, our first game had a ton of nukes. Second game was a free-for-all that was an hour and 40 minutes long. And then this is a 3v3 that went into a 3v2, but Team Blue's doing all right. They've got double the supply of everybody on Team Red right now, but Team Red has more supply overall because of the power of No, they don't. Never mind. There's more supply total for blue. Let me do some math real quick. Also, these probes are running, I guess? I don't know. They're trying to get out of here. It's not going all that well for any of them, and they all do get wiped out. So Ukraine's main base is killed. The probes are trying to evacuate. Ow! Ow! This is not looking great for our dude Chillin. Chillin does have another base up here, though. So again, the sneakiness of having extra outside bases is going to be helpful in this situation, obviously. But yeah, hurricane situation. Hurricane Ian was mean. Basically wiped out Fort Worth is what I understand happened there. It was supposed to hit Tampa, but then it turned and went to the Fort Worth area. Actually, I have a sister who lives in Tampa. And so she was pretty happy about that. They got a bunch of wind and rain and stuff, but they were fine. Yeah, it's Florida, man. Every once in a while, a big old nasty hurricane will hit you. We're working on scout range, scout sight range, appeal sensors. Also, a greater spires coming in from Team Red. I don't know if I feel great about this scout stuff, considering there's so many hydras out with +3 attack from aim. Look at these lurkers covering the backside too. That's hot. That's hot stuff. Oh, Kyle's in Tampa. Well, nice. Small world. Eric S. is in Charlotte. Ian didn't really do much there. Just a tropical storm. Fair enough. All right, so what is it? 125 and 137 supply for Team Blue. Team Blue has taken the whole bottom half of the map. It is theirs. Team Red is now kind of squeezed into corners here. But again, it's Big Game Hunters. They still are 3 players against 2. Might be able to pull this thing out. Kyle had a bunch of power outages and stuff. Totally sucks, man. But hey, you have it back now. StarCraft is back. Excellent. Yeah, this is Dragoon Hydra, man. So, like, your carriers and your scouts are not what you want at all. These lurkers seem undetected, though, so those were working very nicely for Team Red. Lurker spines causing problems here. Storm also very good against the Hydra. Storm Carrier, a great combination. Goes together like peanut butter and chocolate. Yeah, no kidding, Mr. Gallons. The Team Blue's doing great. Fleur's at 155 supply. Chillin' Noob's at 27, but he's got a bunch of gateways he needs to be making stuff with. He's got 1,000 minerals here. Make a bunch of zealots. Yeah, Guardians against Dragoons and against Hydras. Scourge dying. Carrier's not great here. Scourge also still getting wiped out trying to kill that Overlord, but there's a backup one right here. So that's not going to work out. And yeah, Blue is just pushing north here. It's a steady strangle. Meanwhile, a bit of a zealot run by into this 12 o'clock where Ukraine win 2020 or 22 is. You're just gonna die. That's all it is here. Yeah, this counterattack is brutality. Reavers would be nice. Agreed. Reavers against all this Hydra would be fantastic. The Storm is very good. But really the main mistake today has been making carriers against a Zerg Protoss enemy. Like, we never see carriers against Zerg or Protoss. Sometimes against Zerg, if it's on Outsider. Otherwise, no. Do not make carriers against a Zerg Protoss team. Dragoons and Hydras will eat all of your interceptors, and you will die, and you'll be very, very sad. So yeah, Zerg player getting absolutely riggedy wrecked. He's at 24 total supply right now. AIM says, oh, he's alive and well. Yes! You thought you had killed Ukraine. You had not. Ukraine is very alive. I think some High Templar wandered in here. Maybe to try to do like a weird storm thing, but it didn't work. Yeah, interceptor count is not great on these guys because the interceptors keep getting murdered. Yeah, so Team Blue, man, they lose one of their teammates real fast to a very dirty early Ling Pool, early cannon rush. And they were like, all right, we're going to win it for him. We're going to win it for Claire Groob. And they're doing great, honestly. It's a maxed out Fleur. It's 150 supply here for AIM. Chillin's only at 43 supply. Is spending his money, at least now. So, like, you don't want to die with a huge bank, is my general goal in StarCraft. If you die with a huge bank, you're having a bad time. Carriers kind of help out, I guess, but then a huge zealot run by into Chillin' Noob, who just doesn't have enough to really stop this from happening as his main nexus gets completely wiped out. The carrier's kind of saving the day here, but man, look how much of the map is blue right now, and Chilling Noob is just dead. He's down to 14 supply, he's got 3 probes remaining, he just can't do it. Ukraine sitting on 113 supply of carriers, but I mean, if you just get some Dark Swarm out, or I don't know, even just Mass Hydra, Mass Dragoon should be fine here. What's up, Beerosaurus? You guys think I need a sticky note to remember my StarCraft intro? I've only said it about 18,000 times. Sincerely hope I don't need a sticky note to remember that. I mean, I don't know that we need to spend all this time trying to kill Chilling Noob. He's already dead, but hey, that's fine. Yeah, this is where the interceptor count's a little bit scary. Hydras are dying here. Once again, the upgrades are +3 attack. Oh, a Plague-oo! Nice, beautiful Plague there, and a Dark Swarm to boot. See, this is why. This is why you don't make carriers against Zerg, is because the Dark Swarm Plague combo with Hydra support just means your carriers die. Super dead. They are plagued. Take them down, says AIM. Hello, says Fleur. I have a bunch of armies sitting here doing nothing. I guess I am fighting these 2 carriers, which is nice. And that's it. Chilling Noob gets eliminated. Guy, Ukraine win 22. Zerg player, are you floating cash? No. Vlad Tennant decides he's going to tap out with 200 minerals in the bank. Good game, buddy, says Fleur. Good game, AIM, he says. Good recovery, says Fleur. Not wrong about that. Ugh. Ukraine 2022 gets stasised on top of it. He doesn't want to tap out, but he does anyway. That is a GG Team Blue. Losing Claire Group early, but does not let that get them down. They fight. They win. AIM. 250,000 points. 260,000 from Fleur. APM's kind of telling a story here as well. That AIM killed the most stuff, made the most stuff, lost the second most stuff. Very Zerg of him for sure. And then resources, yeah, AIM and Fleur killing it economically. GG Team Blue. All right, we're gonna toss up a TvT here from Barbu. Probably gonna have nukes in it. Dave C in the house. Wait, Dave C is back. You were here earlier, Dave, weren't you? Anyway, bottom left, it's gonna be TSC. Top right, gonna be a computer player. So now, you can easily cheese these guys by going up and messing with their workers and having them chase you, and then they don't have any economy, and then you kill them with a single Marine. But I think in this particular game, it's a little bit too long for that. So probably going to be just kind of nuking the enemy here on this really tiny map. Look how small this thing is. It's small. It's small map. It's literally one base, and there's bridge, and a bridge, and that's it. You're at your... Well, I guess there's technically two bases, sort of, but not really. There's a Vespine Geyser you can't get anything from at all, which is a little bit hilarious for sure. What's up, Vian Lee? How's it going, man? 6 players, not a Terran. That's why we're doing this one. So, he goes for Bunker Rush. It's got medics as well. Yeah, alright, fair enough. So he does go for a bit of a rush here. Which, you know, if you understand the AI's timings and what they're capable of, this can really go pretty darn well for you. Hey, Asmodeus, $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Asmodeus. And it's held. It is technically held here by the computer player. Yep, this is a weird map. I'm pretty sure Barbu designed this map himself. He's got he's got way more stuff going on down here. But coming through this bridge is difficult for sure. Computer's finally getting stim. Finally. There's our Mutalisk. Hey, Mike the Mutalisk. And transparent too. I know I said this already, but Lex's super chats last week went directly to getting that transparented. All right. Wah, 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 wah. All right. So attacking up this bridge totally sucks. Nobody's winning. It's a very no man's land here. Who's got siege mode first is going to be the question. Barbu did not make this map. Ah, I was wrong. It's a terrible map. Like, who on earth put the Vespine Geyser here? You can't... Ugh. Choke on the other side. Man, if one of these players had siege mode, it'd be amazingly strong. So now you got to attack a debunkers across this bridge, and if you had the siege, this would go ultimately very, very much better. Science facility? What's up, Tyrion? Can I share some maps with you for some free-for-all games or modify them into a phantom mode? Sure. Absolutely, Tyrion. But the starport's gonna die. Dude, but seriously? Siege mode would win this game! Why does the computer not have siege mode? The computer's going for nukes. Yeah, that's it. I mean, look, either of these players has siege, and I think it's just a GG. Siege up here, cover with your Marines, wipe everything out. But instead, these are unsieged tanks, which, you know, they don't tickle, they hurt. I don't know. Weird stuff. Weird. It's a Barbu game. It is traditionally, exceptionally weird. Yeah, faux show. So ghosts are out, lockdown coming in, nukes are on the way from the computer player, and we're actually a bit far away from that here for Barbu. So he's trying to get back. He's replacing the starport, but in the meantime, oh, he tried to fly a dropship over. That got wiped out. Dropship number 2? Nope. That was like a single Marine. Oh, he's got all sorts of dropships. Look at this. He lost a ghost. Just trying to get, trying to drop a ghost on the other side of the map here so we can nuke you, Barbu. Have some compassion. Oh, what? He's not even cloaked. Ah! 64 to 35 supply. Oh no, is the computer gonna win this one? I love the unload of a single Marine in range of 2 tanks. Get it, buddy. We believe in you. Your mission, should you choose to accept it. Oh, there's a single Valkyrie out. Nice. Don't know why. Yeah, Amen did enjoy the Big Game Hunters comeback. That was a fantastic game. That was so good. Cloak, Charon boosters, more nukes on the way. Only got the 1 nuke silo, so we're not getting nuked super fast, but that's all right.
Nuclear launch detected.
Take this, supply depots. We hate you so much. And you medics, don't forget about you. We also hate you guys. Bleh. Explosive deaths. I like how they get nuked and they like get dismembered somehow. That's not how nukes kill people. Actually, maybe it does. Maybe if you're close enough, it just kind of vaporizes you though, doesn't it? I think there's a ton of blood if you're at ground zero for a nuclear explosion. That science missile went all the way in and all the way out. Oh, it's 0-0 Marines. Well, that's part of it. Have anything? Okay, he's got 0-0 upgrades too. There you go. Ship weapons, ship plating. Wow. Screw this SCV in particular. Blah. Blep. Barbu's getting nuked to absolute death here. Also, his production tab is empty. I don't know what he's working on exactly, but he does have some APM, so he didn't step away from the computer at this point. Yeah, that's apparently all the computer is capable of doing today. Is just nuking and then hoping the enemy taps out. So
nuclear launch detected.
All right, so Barbu's given it to the computer this time. He's decided enough bullying. The computer deserves a win every once in a while. Maybe it's a broken replay. Do we think the replay's busted? Barbu, is the replay broken? Because your production tab is empty, but you have 90 APM, but you're not doing anything. Like, nothing's being produced. Bank is huge. Wait. We just made a tank, I guess. They lock down the tank, they blind the tank, and then they kill it with a ghost. That is just disrespect. That is ultimately disrespect. And he survives because he's a tank. And your ghosts have 0 attack upgrades. Get him again!
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh no, he died. What detected him? What detected him? Did he uncloak? He might have run out of energy and decloaked or something. Yeah, I mean, Barbu doesn't usually do nothing in these games. Wait. What if we rewind it? See if that fixes it.
Nuclear launch detected.
No, it certainly did not. Didn't fix anything. Bummer. Yeah, alright. So good nukes here from the computer player. Got some solid hits off. Got some lockdown. Did some blinding. It didn't say nuclear launch detected. Oh, because the game ended. Alright. That was the Barbu AI replay of the week. Interesting for sure. I don't know if Barbu... That replay has to be broken. He had like 50 APM and nothing was happening. Bummer. Got some nice nukes though. Let's go a Yimmy replay. Yimmy time. Here on ye old fastest map. I think Barbu left, or I really think that game should have ended in a different scenario. So 3v3, left versus right. Oh, that's perfect. So top left, we have team 1. This is Avcatinus. His teammate next door down south is a very magenta SummerSlam. And then finally, last but not least, is our Zerg player. It is Katatau 87. Katatau. Yep. Team 2. It is a green Terran player. Lemanani. We've got Yimmy playing the Terran under his pinkish. And then Depth 4, who's a Zerg player. You're welcome, Barbu. Congratulations on your new membership. Woof. Alright, so just still thinking about that game. The nukes and stuff. But hope you guys are all having a happy, fun Sunday. Things are good here on the Sunday stream as always. This looks like a really delayed cannon rush. At like 2.5 minutes, you're trying your first thing. I see you down here, Wef. I see your sneaky plans. You cannoned up your own base first. You gotta kill the Zerg, says Yimmy. Zergs are scary. The Protoss only made cannons, so he can't really help. That's a lie. He's got gateways up now. This guy's got a gateway up too, but he's not doing the traditional Protoss-y thing of many cannon or many gateways. Zealot pressure, right? So yeah, this is just straight up trying to kill the Zerg player if his Protoss teammates aren't in position to help him at all, you know? There's one sunken up from Katatau, so that's not incredibly great. The sunken and the lings is actually enough. Come, everybody else, help kill this dude. Oh, Lamani's down here. He's doing great. Oh, he kills his main his main hatchery. Burrow is getting researched there too. Kill the spawning pool. Yes. Hurry, get it before you die. Got it. Spawning pool and main hatchery killed. That stinks. That's terrible. Katato has enough to rebuild his spawning pool. And he's got incoming stuff. Mini Falcon just popped on in. Say hello. Bunch of zealots. Maybe going to try to push up here on depth, but then they decide to sit here instead and get perfectly scouted. Okay, so they're grouping up here. Here comes Katato. I was thinking SummerSlam was coming, but he's not. He's just making more and more cannons, which, I don't know, man. But Reaver dropping? Yeah, 6-minute Reaver drop, baby! Just casually. Oh, 6-minute Reaver defending. Apparently, yes. Yimmy tries to help his buddy Depth, but nope. His entire army gets wiped out before he can really help anything. That's not ideal. Why are you... Oh, wait, no, here he comes. Here he comes to save the day. Unload it! Got it! Got the hit on Elamani down to 12 SCVs. Nothing's actually attacking this. Oh, now the SC... Ugh! 19 kill Reaver, man. This Reaver is absolutely brutal. Kill the bunker. Get it? Oh, the Reaver died but did so much work. Illimani is down to 7 SCVs. 7. Okay, counterattack. Yimmy says Tatau's gotta die. We hurt him. He's bruised. He's bleeding. If we murder him, it'll help our chances of winning immensely. So here we go. Working together. All 3 people from team right side. Looking great. It's peas and it's corn and it's like, I don't know, man. A medium rare steak. That's what this pink is. Yep. So Zerg player is absolutely dead. Man, Hydra's getting healed up by medics is really strong. Anyone coming to help? No, not at all. Kind of. Wef is sort of trying it, but not really. So Katatao is going to be super dead. Meanwhile, there is a drop top side here from our dude, SummerSlam. Unload here. Unload here. Origins right there's good too. Oh, he attacks a... Oh. He attacked a Sunken. Actually, pretty good drone pull there, so never mind. Meanwhile, big Dragoon push while Yimmy is away trying to kill his teammate. Wef says, Zerg player's dead anyway. Let's do counterattack. And Yimmy says, this is real bad for me. I'm losing all of my production facilities here. Tank gets a single hit off. Dead. Thank you for helping, he says. I mean, there's still Dragoons murdering me, but that's all right. Depth comes in. Depth is a good teammate, man. He does. He saves Yimmy. Yimmy didn't take any economic damage, which is kind of the whole point of attacking somebody in fastest map. At least in the early stages of the game, if you're not hurting their economy, what are you doing? Hey, look, scout upgrades coming in from SummerSlam. So he's good at drops, and he's going to make scouts insane. Truly crazy stuff. Katatau actually managed to sneak a hatchery up here. He might could... No, don't come back this way. There's a bunch of Hydras that will... No! No! Bad! No! Ah, what's up, John Doe? Ow. Ow, he says. DTs? DTs. Wef made himself some DTs, but there's overlords with speed, so that's not exactly gonna work out for you at all times. Science facility on the way. Some science vessels, potentially. Yeah, there we go. Didn't die. Excellent. It was in the war zone for a while, but it didn't die. Another drop coming in from SummerSlam. SummerSlam is the jam. Got even the Corsairs leading. This is some really solid stuff here. Okay, let's try it again. Let's unload somewhere, though. Okay, good, fine. All right, yeah, that was neat. Death is down to 17 drones after that one. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Farewell. If you're asking when my Discord server is usually alive, Sundays aren't great. Because a lot of people are watching the Sunday stream instead of hanging out in the Discord server. But traditionally, I'd say Monday through Friday, like working hours in the US is when it's most busy. Weekends are moderately slow for sure. But yeah, during the stream might be, you know, the quietest daytime hours for the server. Bit of a push up here on Wef. And the drops. I mean, look, if you're going to be a Protoss player in fastest map, figure out how to be good at drops, and you'll be way more effective. Uh-oh. No, Yimmy. Yimmy tries to get his SCVs out of there. He kind of does. Okay. Ah, that second and third storm was brutal, though. Still got 36 SCVs. Still salvageable. Not too bad there. Go kill the Terran, says Elamani. Or whatever. I don't know what that was. Terran, go. He tells Yimmy to go? Okay, so yeah, this is bad. Looking really bad for WEF all of a sudden. These cannons are coming in handy, but they were made like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago when they weren't really necessary. But now they are, so hey, Katatao leaves the game. He's been dead for a while anyway. Yeah, so Yimmy doing fine economically here. WEF just absolutely getting overwhelmed. WEF might not be a fantastic StarCraft player, but that's okay. He's learning. He's learning and growing here. Disruption Web's on the way from SummerSlam, too. Yeah, having 2 screens is really nice in these days. For Discord and YouTube and StarCraft and streams and a bunch of stuff. What? SummerSlam just showed up with 1 million carriers. I did not track that happening. So Depth is getting carriers smashed. Real bad. Sneaky carriers are here. More Goliaths. You need more of them. But it's really SummerSlam all by himself against 3 separate players who maybe none of them are professional level. That's fine. Yep, Tyrion got it. Yeah, so Depth 4 is dead, but ooh, Cloak Wraith Squad here from Illimani. They are cloaked. Did SummerSlam make the terrible decision of not bringing obs with him on this journey? Yes, that is certainly what's happening here. Truly a modern tragedy. Carrier down. Oh! Nope. Still not attacking the Wraiths. But it's only 2 of them, so, like, they're not killing the carriers quickly. But, you know. They're getting there. Uh-oh. They decloaked. Oh, no! The Wraiths! And they're not target firing either, but they did kill all but 2 of the carriers. This group is pretty big and scary, though. As well, dude, Goliaths. Nothing but Goliaths. Yimmy's doing it. He's got +1 attack on his Goliaths. The carriers have arrived. Interceptors. Trying to deal as much damage as they can. Turrets and Goliaths. Doing some serious work there as well. And it's working out. Carriers not being microed at all. And interceptor count is not hot. And that's it, man. SummerSlam's knocked down to 100 supply versus 168 and 138. So Depth is alive. He's trying to build some hatcheries closer to his minerals here for sure. But yeah, it's a great response here from Yimmy. He knows exactly what to do. Yimmy says, let's go. Let's wreck this guy out real good. Illimani is alive. He's got some Goliaths and Marines and Wraiths here and stuff. He's getting upgrades. He's getting more Wraiths. More siege tanks. Try to deal with this cannon front too. Ah, Queen Amelia is playing the campaign. Excellent. Campaign is always fun. It's always a good time, man. Hey, what's up, the Shaker? Hello. Respect to you as well. Glad you could make it to the stream today. Yeah, so tanks firing away on the cannons, and then the carriers come in and try to deal with them, but then the wraiths are not doing great. Not with the cannons here. Definitely not. Where did all those Goliaths go? They try to drop somewhere, maybe? I don't know. They're up here, I guess. It's looking a little bit dicey, actually, for Team Yimmy all of a sudden. Hey, we got a new subscriber. What's up? What's up, Telema Satanus? Thank you for subscribing. Enjoy the new transparent infested Terran. Oh, okay. So the Nimi dropped a ton of Goliaths over here. I'm not actually sure if that's enough Goliaths to handle this carrier group coming back home. There's 11 of them in here. They've got +1, +1, +2 upgrades. The Goliaths are at 2 attack, no armor. So better upgrades would be nice here as well. Yumi's got 88 SCVs. He's got a ton of Goliaths over here that are getting killed by a DT. Just kidding, good scan. He's also got a couple siege tanks. He's got drop ships and a bunch of Goliaths in his main too. So he's really just maxed out on Goliath and like drop ship here. So he's focused. Nope, not focusing the carriers here. Look, Stutter stepped forward for a second. But yeah, like I said, I don't think that was enough. And then Depp comes in with a Hydra Lurker drop. Man, teamwork. Teamwork would have really been nice here. But unloading on the income of SummerSlam. Worker count 65. No! I don't think they did any damage there at all. How's it going, Rhaegar? What are you recording, Rhaegar? That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, so it's defended by SummerSlam, because there's Reavers down here too, which is really nice against Hydra Lurker drops. Insanely good. Illimani's got a handful of tanks. He's making sure that the cannon front is difficult to hold anyway. Hydras from depth. He doesn't have a lot of them at all, actually. Yimmy. Yimmy's going to go for that drop play again. SummerSlam says... Neutral face. Hydras are not afraid of you carriers, they said, but they should be. 2-2 upgrades is not bad. It's a little Dark Swarm, though. They took a carrier out, but this is a lot of dead Hydra corpse. And then, okay, you're going to drop on top of these Reavers, too. All right. Yimmy calls it GG. So is this an offensive GG from Yimmy? Well, that worked out. He did. He managed to wipe out. Wow. The Reavers died. The cannons are dead. Probe count falling real fast. All the way down to 30 here. SummerSlam still has 21,000 minerals in the bank. Not enough Goliaths to kill all these carriers again. Mind you, they got one. That's nice, too. SummerSlam says, no, not a GG. Get out of here. Yimmy, 182 supply. I think if everybody from Team Right Side just attacks the front and just slow pushes, they're going to be fine. But, I mean, APMs aren't crazy high ability of production over time. All right, so we're gathering. Our guy Illimani is not involved in this attack. Well, I think actually maybe one of those Goliaths was his, but it's gone now. This is a team game, Mr. Gallons. Left side versus right side. Once again, bringing some tanks along would be nice to help deal with these cannons, just because, oh, there we go, the race. They're like, we can't go in there until the cannons are dead, but Wep taps out. Oh. And SummerSlam. Wait, what the heck? Why do we not have SummerSlam? Oh, SummerSlam wasn't, technically we weren't getting their vision. So cannon needs some Dark Swarm, like right here. That would be the end of the Protoss. The end of the Protoss. Carriers are dying. Cannons are still present, still getting some work in, but tanks are wrecking them very nicely, making it much easier for the Hydras and the Goliaths and the Wraiths to wipe these guys out. But look how injured these carriers are. There's a Reaver trying to help against this. Big time hits. Ugh, does die to tank fire, though. SummerSlam. Gonna get dropped. No! Maybe he sees the drop coming, but he taps out before Yimmy can make it happen. And Yimmy says, no, I want to drop! Then he leaves the game too. So GG out there to Yimmy. Depth 4 and Illimani. That was great. That was a really good game. Again, I think our guy SummerSlam was the best player in the game. But wiping out Katatao early really helped. Really helped team right side for sure. And yeah, that's it. If your teammates are cannoning up as Protoss, then they can't help you at all. So that was a smart idea to go after the Zerg. All right, cool. So we gotta do some of this RJB stuff that he's been sending in. So this is gonna be a light versus Larva game, which sounds a lot of fun. On Snowbound, on a snow map even. Look at this, Snowbound. We don't get a lot of snow maps on the channel, do we? I do try to find them, but difficult to find sometimes. All right, so oh, it's a 2v2. What the heck? So it's rain and action versus light and Hong. Wait. Larva. So it's light and Larva. Yeah, there we go. Versus rain and action. Okay. All right. So top side is Snowbound. It's our Teal Protoss. It is rain. His teammate next door is action. Team 2 down south, we're going to have light. And then over this way, it is going to be our dude Larva playing Terran. Interesting. Interestingly enough. What's up, Christo / Nue? So we're going to top versus bottom this thing. And it's a Terran Protoss versus a Terran Protoss game. No Zerg representation because Zerg won the last one. Okay, that's not how this works, but. Don't ya know. Yeah, these are pros. These are all very good StarCraft players. Like top 10? Top 15? I don't know. These are ASL guys, is what it is. ASL qualifiers, all of them. Yeah, Action's off racing too. Good point. Action's also off racing as Terran, so. And Light's off racing as Protoss, but his Protoss is as good as anyone's Protoss ever, honestly. His Protoss is insanely, insanely good. Like, maybe it's even better than his Terran? I don't know, man. So both players scouting off with their barracks, because of course... Blah, blah, blah. Barracks scouting, because all we need are factories, man. All Terrans care about are having them factories. So it's a TT versus a TP team. Got him. You know. Barracks getting chased away. A little bit of a marine play attempted there by... Wait, no. I'm retarded. Okay, look. Light is playing Terran. Rain is playing Protoss. Action is off racing as Terran. And our guy Larva is off racing as Terran. Okay. We gotta figure it out. And yeah, no, I know professionals are all good at their off races, but like, Light is so insanely good as Protoss. Like, he's better than I think all but like 3 Protoss, man. I've seen him play Protoss games that are the best PvTs I've ever seen in my entire life. That's how good he is. A little bit of a zealot attack here from Rain going on that drop. Is this an island map? By golly, it certainly is an island map, isn't it? Because everyone's going for them drops first. Fair enough. Trying to sneak down here with the shuttle, but also getting spotted by that barracks. Oh no, this is looking real bad for Larva all of a sudden. He's got Goliaths in his face. He's got a Reaver down here too. Reaver and Goliath versus enemy Goliath. And there's a Dragoon! But Cloaked Wraiths. Cloaked Wraiths can kind of defend this stuff. The Reaver gets wiped out. He's trying to do some serious micro here as Light with his dropship. And he does, and maybe he's on the counterattack? I don't know, man. I don't know. Got another drop coming in. 3 Goliaths and a Vulture this time from Action. Thinking about attacking on over there, then decides to back out entirely. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, Goliaths are huge here. Dragoons are huge here. Wraith's not bad here either, but I don't know. Is there an observatory out for Rain up here? The answer is yes, and he's got an obs out already. So Cloaked Wraiths really shouldn't be much of a concern. Not even in the smallest, tiniest of bits. Is there an OBS in here? Yes, there's an OBS right on top of the refinery. That's hard to see, man. That's really amazing. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely quiet here. So we're going to ×2 this for just a second. Nothing too crazy happening here on the Snowbound. Charon boosters just now finishing up from Action. Ray's trying to pick off that engineering bay. They almost do. It's actively burning down, but it should get saved, and it does. What's the end game for these players is the question. Reaver drops, you know, fantastic. Drops in general, really good. If you can get some tank drops. Yeah, tries to cloak in, tries to snipe the OBS. Can't quite succeed at that, but he does take down a shuttle, which is nice. Loses a few of the Wraiths in the process, though. And has to come back home licking his wounds. Yeah, man. Production tab is really nothing but Wraiths and SCVs for Larva right now, strangely enough. Because, yeah, like, if you can kill all the OBS... Yarazet Montes de Oca just subscribed. Thank you, Yarazet. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have you aboard. Okay, so we're slowly shuttling Dragoons across the way here with a single shuttle. And then we're going to Dragoon attack the heck out of this mass Wraith guy. He's got some Goliaths too. Nice snipe on the obs. But he says there's some vulnerability here. Is what there is. Dragoons have no upgrades at all. Well, you know, killing that barracks is good, because then you have to make more barracks if you want to make factories, but still got 2 barracks down here. Never mind. Wraiths sniping the shuttles. It's a good strategy. I like it. But again, losing Wraiths to that, it's tough. It's tough to... Getting a couple shuttles is nice and everything, but man, your Wraith ball is bruised and bleeding, and you're going to catch some hits on the way out, too. Another Wraith goes down there. Hey, we're almost at 100 likes already? Dang, that's pretty good. We're at 94 total likes here. How long are we into the stream? 249? We're not even at the 3-minute mark yet, and we've got almost 100 likes. That's awesome. That's really fantastic. We'll get 100 likes faux show today. All right. So instead, I thought Rain would maybe go after Larva here, but instead it looks like he wants to go after Light. But can he can't. He can't get here. He's just kind of holding this weird middle section. Yeah, so everyone's on their own island, and then there's this weird middle section that you can expand to, and you can kind of patrol back and forth and try to deal with drops and stuff. That's interesting. Going for Marine attack range here is Larva. Interesting. Is he going? Yeah, look at this. He's been pumping Marines for a hot minute here. Okay. Not bad against enemy Dragoons, that's for sure. Marines, especially with stim and medic support, are amazing. Oh, and it gives you access to kill this base if you want. So you can expand, but also you can go after your opponent's expansions. Yeah. I've cast a game on this map before. I don't remember who the players were. Hey, we did it. 101 likes. Thanks, everyone, for hitting that like button. It's just a great way to support the channel without having to spend any of your own cash. It's awesome. Like, leaving comments, subscribing. Like, that's just the stuff. You know how this works. It's YouTube. You guys have been out here for years and years and years and years. I've been using YouTube since, gosh, since it came out in 05. So everyone's at about 90 supply. Larva's hurting a little bit at 76. So he's struggling for sure. But yeah, Team Blue definitely holds the center. And if they can wipe these expansions out and maybe take some of their own, that'd be a good way to win. But like, nobody's really been able to get a second base here is the problem. It's just super hard to do. Oh, no. Sorry. I haven't been had it in my own YouTube channel since 05. I've just been watching YouTube since 05. I didn't start my own channel until like 2016. But, you know, that was a while ago nevertheless. Oh, ow. Ow. Shuttle down. Missile turret to fall back to. Good. Good for Team Blue. What's up, Marcos? Happy Sunday. Glad you made it to the stream. Ah! Doom drop! Big doom drop here from Rain, getting right on top of all of Light's stuff here. Oh, there's even Goliaths from Action as well. Dude, massive 2-player doom drop on one of the players in a 2v2 is just problematic. Okay, doom drop! Quick, get him, says Light. Get him, says Larva, bringing his Marines to fight here as well. God, the Marines are so good. So suddenly, okay, so 2 players looks like are gonna die, straight up. Tanks came in to defend his homeland on Light. Rain getting absolutely blitzed, though. Rain running with his probes. There's a single Marine who's like, oh, yeah? I have 0 attack upgrades. I'll kill you incredibly quickly. Or maybe not incredibly quickly. And then they drop over on a Larva, too. Might as well. What does he have going for him? Well, he went for the counterattack. So that's not great. This might just be it for Team Red. If Light gets knocked down to 3 workers and Larva maybe loses all of his economy too, he is fighting. Oh boy, he is fighting against Dragoons with SCVs, which is not usually horrendous, but they are not in numbers to where they can really do this. They're killing Dragoons, yes. Are they killing all of the Dragoons? No. Did that tank pop out and instantly die? Absolutely. Are reinforcements coming in from Team Blue to help kill you? That is also happening. More drops from Team Red on the defense. Nope, they're just coming home empty, maybe to pick up and run. Who knows? But Rain is dead. The only 2 players that are all kind of alive here are going to be Action, interestingly enough, and Larva, the 2 Zerg players who are off racing right now. Actually, sneaking up this way too is Larva. Okay, so Larva's got 2 base. He kept his economy generally sort of alive. He's got 30 workers. Action has 38, and look who's expanding. Oh, expanding twice now. Okay, the Zerg players who are off racing are doing some amazing things right now. Rain, I think, is just dead. Oh, so this base gets dropped and murderized. That's fine. But this base over here is fine. He needs to put these SCVs to work if he's going to have this thing. And he does. Okay, so he recognizes the importance of that. Is there enough blue to maybe wipe this base out of larvas? I don't know, man. So what are we looking at here? 47 and 83 supply for Team Red. 80 and 15 supply for Team Blue. Yeah, so he's going to try to show up with some siege tanks, little Goliath action. Try to take down Larva's second base here in this left side top area of the map. Really just trying to kill the siege tank, but the repair is pretty good. And then, whoa! Action GG's out. Whoa, wait. What happened there? What, did I miss a drop? I didn't see one. But hey, that's me, right? So this gets dropped and he runs for it, and then he puts these guys to work. And then Action is at 78 supply, but Rain is dead. Maybe that's the problem, is he's like, my teammate is dead. Yeah, he loses this, but so what? He's got this base over here. Yeah, he does. And then he... Is it because he can't get rid of this? It feels a little premature. That's all I'm saying here. Yeah, that tank gets a hit off. A bunch of the shuttles of Rain die, but like Rain's dead anyway, so I don't know. Man, oh, this. Ah, okay, that drop. That drop's the one that was like, okay, I'm out. So yeah, winners are going to be Light and Larva on the win. Light got entirely killed, but Larva, MVP of the match for sure. Able to deal with his drop the best, stayed alive the most, therefore has the most points here today. Well done. Well done, well done. Outproduced everybody, outkilled everyone, lost the most amount of things. That's a Zerg playing Terran, man. That's how this works. Awesome. All right, let's do another one here. Dead versus GenSay, an RJB replay. It's a fastest map on Styler. Let's get that ball rolling. Oh, there's a brain game too, though. Okay, so 6 o'clock, we've got Brain. Yeah, Brain game. And in the bottom left, we've got GenSay, who's our red Terran. So we're going to watch these guys for a sec. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hitting that like button. Hit it if you haven't already. Hoo-ha. Okay, so what are we missing here? Nothing really. Probe scouting around. Zealot pressure has arrived, though. And that could be pretty annoying. That's why Terrans do open up with these Marines. Maybe get a bunker down? I mean, this is very traditional PvT stuff, man. I mean, this is Marine micro, right? Because they're faster than the Zealots, but they can't fire while running. And it only takes 2 hits from a Zealot, right? To kill a Marine, so that's super annoying too. This is just 2-gate pressure. 2-gate pressure. We are following up with another Nexus and a Forge and stuff. Need more Yeba. Sure thing, farewell. Okay, so it looks like GenSay's got this thing held. I'm not really worried about him. Not dying to the Zealot stuff anyway. Do-do-do, do-do-do. The Ravens are murdering the Bills. What happened to the Bills? Everyone decided that they were the best team in the NFL, and now they're going to drop 2 games in a row? Weird stuff, man. All right, so GenSay says, hey, how many cannons do you have? Do you have any Reaver tech yet? The answer is nope. Support bay is on the way, but oh, this timing from GenSay might just be perfect. Okay. Zealot's going to block access to the cannons. If you run into cannon range, you're going to take some Zealot side blades to the face. That's exactly what this is. The Dragoons are providing some support back there too, but he really needs Reavers to come out, and he's working on it. He's making 2 Reavers now. Supply blocked. Supply blocked. Oh, okay. Temporary supply blocked. Yeah, and then Classic Lions. Pretty good team. Stim, let's go! Focusing down the Zealots so they're dead, and then the Dragoons can die. But the Marine count is getting... is it enough is the question here. Dragoon down. Cannon down. Cannon down. Not a lot of Marines remaining. They're going to pull back, wait for reinforcements. Do they have any reinforcements? There's some in the bunker here. The larger problem is that there's Reaver drops available now. So either we're going to Reaver drop or we're going to push the front. A Reaver drop, I think, would be actually insane. See, but that's why the Marines are like, crap, Reaver drop potential is now. Well, let's not, yeah, so we're just going to Reaver push the front. Your bunkers are nothing to me. Reaver hit. Marines trying to deal with Reaver. Not bad. Shuttle gets out of there, repositions. Reaver not shooting. Worker count 42 to 38 right now. Marines, tanks, and medics against Dragoons mostly. Not going to go great for the Dragoons there, and they do decide to back on out. Reaver. Just, you know, not getting really important hits here, but hey. Any damage done is definitely damage done. And then the Marines and a Wraith takes down the shuttle. Nice. Really, really nice. Well played there. Ugh. And then Reaver drop. Reaver dropped. Okay, that was it. Reaver dropped. Sometimes that's it. I caught that just barely at the end. Hang on. I need... Oh, my game locked up. No game. Game, no. I'm just trying to rewind you. That's all I want. No, StarCraft. What's up, Evie? Happy Sunday, Evie. That game is totally locked up. Wait for the program to respond. Hey, Rat Monkey joined. Got new Patreon supporters. Nice. Rat Monkey. Rat Monkey? Got a Wings of Liberty 92 is a new patron as well. Thank you, Wings of Liberty 92, if you're watching. And thanks, Rat Monkey. He's a patron, and he joined the Discord server. Nice. Okay, so I gotta actually close Brood War entirely, huh? So yeah, I mean, what was it? 46 workers there or something? So yeah, that Reaver shot, just paying too much attention to the front, right? And not enough to the mineral line, not in time. He tried to pull, but it was too late when he finally did. Come on, the StarCrafts, where are you? Here you are, and music isn't turned on. There we go. We're back. That was weird stuff, man. Strange crash. Anyway, that was fun. Absolutely brutal, though, when it comes down to it. StarCraft, especially fastest map, dude. Rough stuff. You want all Protoss, Eamon? Is this your game? No. At least maybe under an alternate ID. All right, let's go all Protoss Big Game Hunters. It's a very Big Game Hunters-centric game today. But also, while I have you, be sure to check out RJB's channel. All right, so Team 1 here, it's all Protoss, man. So it's Freebird, Nota. Oh, AIM is in here, and AIM 8. Oh, I didn't even see your name here at all. Team 2, Digimatrix. We also have Gene. And then finally, Maguire in Elite Speak, I think is what that is. Yes, Ivan did donate some memberships earlier in the stream. That's a new feature. I haven't seen that before. Got to be pretty new. Maybe other channels have had it, but not me. So thanks again, Ivan, for donating all those memberships. I think Critter got one. Avcatinus definitely got one. Pretty cool stuff. Ivan's the man this stream, that's for sure. MVP of the stream. So funny seeing an all Protoss production tab. Hilarious. All right, we're just going to Team Red versus Blue this thing. It's all Protoss and it's all Protoss. And I don't know, man. We're just going to say teams all the way down. Just probe scouting around, trying to see what's what. Interestingly enough, trying to wall this off. Because there's Zealot pressure coming. There's a lot of Zealot pressure coming in cannons. ToyCop got one too, that's right. ToyCop got a gift sub. Yeah, Jedi. It's like the Twitch version of gifting subs, but it's gifting memberships because that's how YouTube, that's how the YouTube rolls. All right, so Team Red with the Zealot attack is pretty effective. This little wall-off attempt did not work at all. There's nothing to defend these poor, defenseless, weak little probes in here. Squishy probes. Why'd you focus buildings and not them, says AIM. I don't rightly know. Well, Eevee. It's random, Avcatinus. He just gifted 5 random memberships to 5 random people, as far as I can tell. I don't think he chose anyone in particular, but yeah. I think it's just people who are subscribed to me, whether you're there or not. Because, like, you weren't here earlier, right, Avcatinus? I don't know, man. Anyway, EB, yes, you can get merch at falconpaladin.store. EB purchased a nice Falcon Paladin mug that he uses for coffee and sometimes alcohol, I assume. Pretty nice looking mug. Check it out, check it out. We'll ship anywhere on Earth, except I think we don't ship to Mongolia, but otherwise, you can buy stuff in your own currency too, which is very cool. You don't have to like convert it to American dollars or anything. You can do it with your euros, you can do it with your Australian dollars, you can do it with like pesos, Romanian currency, all very cool stuff. Lucky Owl, we'll play games in about half an hour. How about that? 30 minutes. We'll get started on a Phantom mode. EB has his mug beside him right now. But yeah, Gallons. There are plenty of professional Heisman-winning elite college quarterbacks who do not succeed in the NFL. It's very hard. You know what I honestly think, as far as Manziel goes, a lot of his success can be related directly to Mike Evans. Mike Evans was his like main receiver at Texas A&M, and Evans is a stud. Like, Evans catches everything. He's still in the NFL. He's still a #1 guy. So I really think we can attribute a lot of Manziel's success to the fact that Evans was just an elite NFL talent in college. DT counterattack here for Team Blue. Cannon up, though, providing that detection. DTs have to back out there. But yeah, I think that happens to a lot of college quarterbacks. You give them some elite receivers and an elite offensive line, and then it's like, eh? How much of it is you, you know? So yeah, we're just generally doing Zealot Dragoon DT attacks from Team Blue. Cannons are up, though. And good cannons down there, too. DTs are not finding really a lot to do. They're getting some damage. They're fine. Oh, and then obs popped out, so that's not great either. So really fantastic back and forth here. Holy smokes. Did manage to kind of set up this defense here to Team Blue. So Team Red says, okay, so this player is isolated, McGuire. McGuire isolated. Aim's going to come in and just kind of try to deal with him. DT's on the defense. It was a gamble, but no, there's an observer. So that gamble did not take off there. Wei Zhang, this is Big Game Hunters. It's been a very Big Game Hunters-centric stream today. Everyone's favorite 8-player map for sure. McGuire's like, guys, seriously, why no help? Green is a moron. Impossible with such a moron of green. I think talking about Gene here. We are 2v2. Black's doing nothing but expanding. And making carriers. That's funny. See ya, Elijah. Enjoying the stream. Looking forward to the Artosis versus Snow game on Tuesday. Thanks for being a member, Elijah. Have a great rest of your night, man. Is McGuire going to survive? He still has 26 probes. That's nice. The stutter step micro here is pretty good. There's some zealots down here that he's got to stutter step through as well. And reinforcements are coming in here from Digimatrix. Kill the goons in my base. Working on it. Reverse say Okay, lost one of the Reavers in the process, but that could have been worse. Could have been worse for sure. So it's 125 and 128 supply for Team Red, 96, 63, and 31 for Team Blue. Maguire did not actually die, nor did he lose a ton of his probes either. He still has 30 of them, which is as much as a lot of people here. And is this still aim? This is still aim 8 with the push out. He's like, I must kill Maguire. Do more Andro, Maguire. Hit him with your bat, says Dave C. Cowboys are beating the Commanders. Is Dak playing? Richard Button? Is he back? I think he said he was going to be back. Nice Reaver hit there, but not enough. Too many Dragoons. Too much death. This aim as well? No, this is actually Noda making a bit of a push up here with his own Zealots and Dragoons. Making sure that second base dies. Defending Zealots, trying to make sure Maguire doesn't go down. It's enough to distract the Dragoons to buy time for cannons to come up at least. But my gosh, aim has got more and more coming in here. And this little attack, you know, whatever. Where's this carrier group? Ah, the carrier group has arrived. Carrier group is here to deal with these Corsairs. Full show. Oh, Cooper Rush is still playing. Okay. So no Dak today. Cooper's not bad. I've seen some people argue that Cooper's plays as well as Dak does. And I'm like, ugh. I don't know. Give him more time, I guess. Yeah, so this is really quite unfortunate for our friend Digimatrix, who I think has been playing pretty well, but he just doesn't have an answer to the million carriers that our guy, Freebird, right? Yeah, Freebird is working on. Although, hold on, maybe he does have an answer. Maybe these Dragoons are putting in some absolutely serious work. Dragoon down, but target firing. This is so many carriers today, too. This has been a very carrier big game hunters centric stream. Okay, so are we done down here, Maguire? Yeah, one probe. Enough money to expand. Where is the probe is the question. Down here. Building a pylon. Not getting eliminated because of the one pylon. I'm pretty... Oh, no, he checked the corner. Aim 8 is brutal. And that's it, man. Maguire taps out. Digimatrix taps out. The carriers are still causing problems up here. And yeah, aim holding it down early, but really nice stuff there with the carrier attack to snipe down Freebird. Or to snipe down Digimatrix by Freebird. And then Noda was... fine. I don't know. Where's Nota? Let's see what he's up to. He's expanding and kind of holding center, and he did some attacks over here. He's helping with this a little bit. So nicely done aim, getting the win there. Beautiful. So aim, 125,000 points. He ends up killing the most stuff and making the most stuff after Freebird. Freebird made the most stuff in this game? Wow, okay. Ended up raising the most buildings and spending more than anybody but Freebird, who just got taken by surprise by a giant carrier army. Le carrier army. Alright. We're going to do another RJB replay here. Let's do a Zerg versus Terran fastest map. No, Polypoid. Okay, a Polypoid game. I don't know who. Maybe this isn't RJB. I don't know, man. Yeah, aim 8's team won that one, Tyrion. It was his macro killing Maguire and then Freebird taking down Digimatrix in the top right with his carriers. So top right of Polypoid, we've got a Zerg player. It is S-Beast. And in the bottom left, it is Roller Tycoon. Who, I don't know, man. Who are these players? Did RJB send this in? Let's find out all together. RJB replays. He says, ladder game versus Beast. Oh, all for stream. Ladder game versus Beast. This is Beast, but who's Roller Tycoon? You're not telling me who the Terran player is. What's up, Bombo World? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. I'm a little bit confused. Next cheese comp. Ugh. All right, look. It's time. This week I'll get the cheese comp screened and cast. And we'll get it done. So we post it on Saturday for the Saturday Brood War cast. I think Squeal of Fortune did screen enough cheese where I can just get in there and do it. And this will be a good week for it, too. I've got some time. So, overpool timing, it looks like here from Beast. Beast is getting Bunker Rush, but he went overpool. So, he's got Lings on the way. It should be fine. Yeah, wow. A lot of SCVs coming. Some of these are not working. I don't know who Roller Tycoon is. Maybe it's RJB. So bunker coming up, immediate creep colony getting started here. Lings popping, here we go. So it's going to come down to this micro. Can the Lings deal with this? Trying to kill the Marines before they get inside the bunker, but no, can't stop that one. Trying to kill the Sunken before it comes up. SCVs are attacking it. Marines are attacking it. And the Sunken finish. The answer is yeah, but it's not going to have a lot of HP. No! It doesn't even get a single shot off there. Holy smokes. Eric, that's a hilarious idea. Okay, second creep colony coming in, upgrading that one to a Sunken. The bunker can't hit this one. So it's only SCV damage here. Zerglings maybe trying to get a bit of a surround. Ah, Marine down. SCVs dying. So many SCVs over here, though. But that's... Oh, no, the Sunken doesn't finish either. Dude, SCV damage is insane. GG DeadInfested 2-0 on Clan Wars. Way to go, man. And the natural base goes down. And this is not going to come up either. Too many SCVs, man. Dude, this is a really well-executed bunker rush against an overpool. This wasn't a hatch first that the bunker rush won against. Man. Yeah, I think that's a GG. Holy smokes. Get out of... No, wait, hold on. Run by. It's a run by on the bunker. Is there a Sunken in the main? No. What are these Lings doing? I think that's it. Oh, none of these... Marine dies to drones. Marine dies to drones. There's a bunker to fall back to. There's injured Marines in there. This Zergling gets in for the scout. Sees no gas. Checks the SCV count. And GG's out. Beast. Really, really well done. Well executed bunker rush there. And good micro, too. It's like a halfway committed one, right? Brought like 6 or 8 SCVs to the front. But had a bunch mining behind it, too. That was interesting. I like that a lot. Yeah, RJB sends in the interesting stuff for sure. All right. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Next up, we've got a Lucky versus Byul here. That should be fun. Let's go Lucky Byul on Styler. More fastest map shenaniganry. Boop. But yeah, thanks for hitting that like button, everybody. We're at 110 likes. Usually the stream goal is 150. The first goal is 100, which we hit. Thank you again for that. 6 o'clock. Going to be a red Protoss, Lucky. And in the bottom left, it's going to be Byul, who's our Terran player here, who is fantastic. Rhaegar says that's not skill. But yeah, he won. I think that was definitely skill. I think to bunker rush a Zerg player who didn't go hatch first and win takes skill for sure. That is not something you just kind of luck into. If you bunker rush someone who went hatch first, sure, that's just a build order loss. That's just pretty much a build order loss, right? But not if it was a pool firster. Or overpool, anyway. Did my Amazon order get delivered? It was supposed to be delivered like an hour ago, I'm realizing now. Needed some more glasses. The kids broke a couple glasses last week, and then I broke one yesterday, and it's like, we're running low. Let's get some of those. Oh. Oh. It's a Rax rush. He floated the Rax over the wall. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks for liking the stream even before it started, Eamon. You're fantastic. Thanks for sending in the replays, too. Really fun. And then, ta-da! It's Marines. It's another bunker rush. Coincidentally. Maybe not coincidentally. I don't know. So the Zealots are like, crap. It's not good. Must kill SCV's building bunker. Not doing that, though. Kills 2 of the Marines. Oh! Does get the SCV building the bunker. Okay, so the bunker's not happening. Okay, that's good. That's actually huge for Lucky. That bunker dying was really big. And then these cannons actually happening would be nice, too. Probes are fighting. Probes are killing these Marines. Look at these guys fight with their little zippy zappers. They're just buying time for the cannons to come up. They're willing to sacrifice their own lives as long as the cannon finishes, which this one is 100% going to. So this is some pretty intense stuff, though. Yeah, getting that bunker down would have changed everything, but Lucky responded it too well. The probes are good fighters. I think the probes killed the SCV building the bunker there as well. Boom, 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 boom. All right. What are we looking? I don't know. Can Byul pull this off? The cannons are amazing against Marines at this stage of the game. Just trying to make cannons happen here. Cannons up here too, maybe? Is Byul going to make a march up to the north and try to wipe that out? Can he reach these? Nope. Can't reach these pylons without taking cannon shots, but maybe down the right side. A little bit sloppy on the run across the top side here, too. Robotic support bay coming in up here. So Reavers are going to happen. Tries to go for these 4 cannons, and he's going to not really focus them very well, but it's enough Marines to do it. Probably took some more Marine deaths than necessary, but oh boy, if this Robo dies, and I think it is, he's not going to get any Reavers out. Maybe he gets a shuttle, which gets away with 2 HP, apparently. That's crazy stuff. I like how there's fire bats now. Yes, fire bats to deal with it. 36 to 32 total supply in favor of Byul. And yeah, no, you don't know. No Reavers. You just spent all this money on that tech. Not happening, sucker. Yeah, cannons doing great stuff, but Gateway's under attack here too. That's the problem. Like, where do you get your production facilities, man? And I think this might just be GG. I think Byul comes down here, wipes this out. Maybe even gets the cybernetics core. Yeah, that hurts. That really hurts. 73 to 41 supply in favor of the Terran. Gateways are falling on the outside edges here. Nope, Templar Archives doesn't come up. I think the Cyber Core is probably just going to die at this stage. Oh no, the Nexus takes direct fire too. Yo, okay. Lucky's toast. This was awesome. This is really fantastic. And yes, Queen Amelia, I am actually watching Rings of Power. I'm not caught up on the latest episode, though, which I've understood is like the most action-oriented episode of the series yet. So It's been pretty slow so far. Not incredibly interesting, but good, I guess. We're establishing character and stuff. The last episode last week, I think, is what really got more people into it. So, yeah, tried to expand over here, Lucky did, but without a nexus. Oh, without a second nexus. How are you going to do this? This is all getting discovered anyway. Man. Haven't been watching House of Dragon at all. I'm still mad about how Game of Thrones ended. And I haven't watched Andor either. DT out. Do we have... Yeah, we've got sensor towers. Okay, so DT dies. Good gamble there. And Lucky taps out. Our guy is Byul. On the win. That was great. That was truly a fantastic display of just some gutsiness, right? Some ballsiness. As DeadInfested was talking about there. 38,000 points to 25,000 in favor of our Terran guy. Outproduced like crazy. Lost some stuff. When you outproduce a 2-to-1, you can lose 4 more units than your opponent and be fine. Great stuff. And yeah. Is Andor great? Great. Like, I don't know. I'm not hearing people raving about it. I'm hearing some really good things about it. But I don't know. So yeah, so I think tonight I'll watch the latest episode of Rings of Power, and maybe I'll bust out Andor while I'm at it. I might as well. Alright, cool. So, what else do we have here? We'll do one more replay. We did Brain versus GenSay. We did Lucky versus Byul. Brain versus Byul? Yeah, let's do Brain versus Byul. We haven't done that one yet. Right? Right. Okay. I forget there's a delay. Like, the delay gets worse and worse as the stream goes on. It's really annoying. At the first, I can say something and you guys can see it and hear it, but by the end of the stream I say something and then like 90 seconds later you guys can hear what I'm saying. Annoying. Anyway, left side, red Terran this time, and spawning right next door to each other too is gonna be Byul. And in the south side we've got our guy Brain, who's an insanely good player. Like, really good, like qualifying for ASL level good, and just a sick fastest map player too. We all like Brain very, very much, and Byul is just a legend. He's been around forever. He is one of those players' names that you just know. You just know. He's a great player. That's it. What's up, Superfly? It's okay, you're late. The VOD's always available. You can, I think you can rewind in this thing too, and just start it from the front if you want. It's kind of neat that way. YouTube's pretty cool. I should got YouTube TV for the football season because you can get like all of the football channels, which is nice. You don't have to worry about add-ons or anything. You just say, show me football, and then it does. You got like the SEC network and the Pac-12 network and ESPNU and the Fox and the CBS Sports, and college football is on 18 different channels anymore, and it really sucks. A little bit of some SCV harass there. Oh, barracks time indeed. Uh-oh. Marines making a run by. So they do run by here. I'm going to try to make a bunker. Seems like maybe like a futile effort here. I don't know. Probe down. Oh! Probe kills a Marine in like a 2-on-2 scenario. That should really not happen. What's up, Music with John? Happy Sunday to you too. Someone get Dead some ramen stats. Yeah, sounds good, Superfly. How's your Sunday going? It's been busy. I'm guessing if you're late to the stream, that's good. Got some stuff going on. Hope it's fun. Hope it's not work or something. ToyCop, you should try ramen. Noodles are delicious. Okay, so look, this is all traditional stuff here from Brain. He's going to get Zealot legs. He's got a robotics facility coming in. He's got Temple Archives, too. So he's going to have Storm available and Reavers available. And if our Terran is still trying to make this Marine stuff happen, he's going to have a bad time. But he is going up to a factory now. Here at 4.5 minutes. Yeah, Brain is up to 4 gates. Did he kill one of his own probes there? That's interesting. I don't... Maybe for supply block purposes. Yeah, the Citadel out front is weird, man. Maybe it's bait. Sunday family meetings. Ah, okay, Superfly. I get it. I actually am going to go have dinner with my family, too, after the stream. So, Sunday's a good day for families. For sure. So this happens, and then this happens. Oh, it's DTs. Oh, this is weird. Okay, so the Marines and medics are like, go! Kill these cannons. We can win. And the DTs are like, get the ComSat station. There's a scan available, but if there's nothing to kill the DTs, does it? Okay. But the Terran can lift. Never base race a Terran, though. Oh, man. DTs are just hacking away on the defense, too, though. Wow. So 2 rounds of DTs is what does it for Brain here. He doesn't actually have to... He lost some pros, but he still got 23. I forget he was still making DTs back here. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so good. These SCVs are desperately trying to make missile turrets. The DTs are like, no. No, you're not. How about this one? Body block the invisible man. And he does. Okay, but there's no ComSat station. You're going to have to lift your command centers here eventually. Maybe temporarily, but definitely going to have to happen. These DTs swing in here too. Oh, DTs. Oh, DTs. Snipes that one. Snipes this one. Maybe can get up here and snipe this one too. No, the Marines and tanks are holding on. Ah, and then the Psionic Storm. Ah, it gets 1 storm off. Kills 9 units. GG. Okay, that was sick. That was so sick. Brain, you're a monster. That was so good. He was like, okay, it's DTs and 1 High Templar. That's all I need today. That's all I'm going to make. I mean, he's had some Zealots too, but like, wow. Mass DTs, sick killer storm there, Brain. That was unique. I've never cast a game like that one before. RJB's got the goods, man. 31,000 to 21,000 points, 56 to 23 on the kill-death ratio. That'll do with Invisible Men and High Templar in certain situations. All right, cool. Let's play. Let's play us some games of the StarCraft on Battle.net on the US West server. We're going to start us up with a Phantom mode. As always, hit that like button if you haven't already. So Phantom mode number 1. We're going to use those map settings. We're going to extend those unit limits. And I'm going to refill my Coke Zero. Be right back. Let's see. ToyCop's in here. Rhaegar, DeadInfested, Avcatinus. Who's you want forgiveness? SOS changed his StarCraft language to Korean. Can't understand anything. Alright, cool. Go, go, go. Call Callie 775. No, Phantoms get more money than Paladins do. More extra money. So Paladins are nice, but Phantoms get more. That's how that one works. Okay, we got ourselves DeadInfested top left playing Terran. Interesting. Rusalov, 12 o'clock. We got John Doe right side, Avcatinus right side, SOS and Rhaegar, Mr. BGH and ToyCop. So ToyCop is scary. DeadInfested is going to do something weird for sure. And then Avcatinus is going to kill somebody fast because he gets so bored in these things. You want forgiveness. John Doe declares himself as a paladin. Avcatinus says he's a secret agent. Melee is guessing white and orange. So I think this is Rhaegar down here. And ToyCop over here. Secret agent man. Secret agent man. Once again, ToyCop doesn't say anything. So when he doesn't, he will refuse to identify as a Slayer or a Paladin or a Phantom because he doesn't want to lie. So let's see how that translates for him here. But yeah, Avcatinus might not go pool first, but he'll reach a point where he's bored and he'll go attack somebody. DeadInfested, casual building of supply depots. As you do. John Doe just probing, probably going for a Nexus first, which you can get away with as long as the Phantoms aren't too aggressive. And traditionally, the Phantoms are not too aggressive, although last week we had, I think, 2 games at least where the Phantoms went for the win in the first 10 minutes. Just like straight up, macroed hard, made a ton of stuff. Then murdered everybody. Avcatinus is accusing ToyCop of being Phantom because he's got 2 gateways and a cyber core up. ToyCop says, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Did DeadInfested ever kill Avcatinus from when they were salty a few weeks ago? I don't think so. Dead says, I'll take him down. I mean, I don't have a barracks yet. But, and he's got 2 gates already. Too early to make assumptions, says Rhaegar. That is not true. Both red and blue can't be paladins. Don't we have... Did you not choose 2 paladins? Alright, Lucky Owl. Get Brood War on the girlfriend's computer. Let's go. Yep, Lucky Owl, we'll get you. We'll get you in that next game. Yellow spamming all over the map. SOS. His camera was everywhere there for a second, which is fun. But yeah, ToyCop's real scary. The thing is, if you're a good macro player, and you're just optimal with your macro, and your opening build is perfect, you can look like a Phantom, even though you maybe are not. But ToyCop has a lot of stuff right now. He sure does. Got the 2 gates. He's working on Singularity Charge. He's getting a robotics facility. He's getting another gate. Oh, with no gas. Okay, yeah. So no gas tells us what's happening here. I didn't even see that. Yeah, so ToyCop is either a Paladin or a Phantom. And we'll see how that works out for him. DeadInfested's got 5 Marines out. Gonna try to deal with this many Zealots and a Dragoon. Not really gonna work out for him if he wants to make that move. So this is where ToyCop and the other Phantom need to communicate and maybe figure out what they're trying to do here. babe. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Geno Smith is owning Detroit. Geno's not a bad quarterback all of a sudden. I mean, he was never terrible, but I would never be like, yeah, Geno, he's going to win this playoff game for us. Oh, he's fine. Paladins, prepare. God First just subscribed. Thank you, God First. Look, we got our little infested Terran here. He's all transparent and super cool looking. SOS's camera spazzes out again. ToyCop's got his Zealots, got his Dragoons. He's getting obs. He's one base killing it here. He's got probably too many probes for this base. Probably should try expanding, honestly. But I guess maybe as a Phantom, you don't need to. Avcatinus says, I have plans. They involve Aspire. What is Dead doing? Dead. What has happened? What? Dead is sending his friendly barracks to other places. Kill White or die later. He's a Phantom, says Avcatinus. So he's not landing and making stuff with this barracks. He's just floating it. I guess for scouting purposes, which is, yeah, it's pretty friendly. But I mean, everybody starts off with their vision shared. And you have to turn off that sharing. I don't know, man. Center is sort of being taken here by purple. Not all of it. And everyone's got two bases except for blue and except for white. So Rusalov declared he's a paladin. DeadInfested was inspired. Okay, so Avcatinus going after ToyCop's probe line. Forces an evacuation on it. Avcatinus is not really being supported by anybody here. I mean, he did get his wish to attack somebody early. So he wipes out all those probes. John Doe says, let's go. ToyCop says, I'm being attacked by Avcatinus unprovoked. What's up, Leo? Welcome to the stream. Mutas against Dragoons, not bad. Sniping High Templar, solid hit there too from Avcatinus. That's what we're here for. And then Rusalov decides to help kill ToyCop too. So, yes, so ToyCop is dead. He's not very good at hiding. Oh. What? So DeadInfested is in here wiping out John Doe. Rusalov in here making sure that ToyCop dies. Dragoons are popping out, but they're horribly, horribly outnumbered. Hey, how's it going? Cyrillic name that I can never read or remember. So John Doe has to come back home and deal with DeadInfested shenanigans. And he does. Meanwhile, ToyCop trying to make a counterattack here. And does make a bit of a counterattack here on Avcatinus, actually. Did his... Wow, that's where his stuff was. ToyCop taps out, and he was a paladin. Oops. That's not good. It's just real scary when you open absolutely no gas. It's Teal, says John Doe, because he attacked me. I mean, I don't know. DeadInfested. Ooh, DeadInfested did just throw up a ton of factories all of a sudden, didn't he? So John Doe says, all right, must kill DeadInfested before he gets too gosh darn absolutely scary. So we're going to kill his natural. don't know. He's busting out Goliaths, and he's got some Wraiths in the mix too. And then, for whatever reason, yellow... Wait, where are we killing brown? I mean, it could be brown and teal. Oh, the problem is that DeadInfested was attacking brown earlier. So, like, what? John Doe says you guys are all dumbos. Taps out, and he was a Slayer. So, John Doe's dead. Slayer. There are 2 Phantoms remaining and maybe 1 Paladin remaining. Why do you claim Paladin if he's a Slayer? It's a fair point. I don't know. The mind games in this game can get real tricky all of a sudden. Look at Blue. Blue has a ton of stuff. Blue is a paladin, Rusalov. He's getting nukes, which is very nice of him to do for us. Let's see here. Nuke Silo coming eventually here. Covert Ops is up. There's only 1 paladin? ToyCop, don't you guys usually choose 2 paladins, 2 phantoms? That's usually how that works. DeadInfested meching up real hard, man. Real hard. ToyCop doesn't like declaring himself as Paladin when he's Paladin for unknown reasons. Avcatinus is rebuilding his economy. Pretty quick rebuild on the economy for Avcatinus. That's a little bit suspicious as well, honestly. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Battle cruisers under production, bottom left. Here from purple. Who's got this center gas? So he's got 3 gas going. He can get like 4 starports at a time running battle cruisers. Yeah, I think purple looks like a Slayer. I agree, Mr. Bagitka. He says he's a Slayer. He could be lying to all of us, though. DeadInfested is getting scary. He's floating barracks. He's going extra starports here. Maybe just for science vessels. That'd be good. I still think Avcatinus losing his entire economy and then being back up to like 20 workers pretty quickly while making all these mutas is suspicious to me. That's all I'm saying. I'm not sure that orange is suspicious either. It's got 3 Stargates that aren't running. Got a bunch of gateway units on 2 bases. Avcatinus says, I am a Slayer. He's been listening to the stream. A little bit of lag happening here too. That's not ideal. Time to track my Amazon package because nothing is happening right now. Amazon. Oh, out for delivery again. All right. Fine enough then. Fine enough, mate. Gallons thinks it's going to be DeadInfested and SOS. SOS is scarier to me than orange for sure. And I think Rusalov... Dude, Rusalov and DeadInfested, I think, just declared war against each other here. Yeah, and Purple's declared war on Teal as well. So DeadInfested trying to make good here. The other Phantom assisting could be interesting if he takes advantage of this chaos that DeadInfested is throwing at us. But I don't see anybody else really moving out for an attack at all. Everyone else is just kind of focusing on Dead right now. Alright, so DeadInfested is kind of getting his butt kicked in here. Going the Mass Goliath strat, that is Falcon's favorite thing to do here. Upgrades aren't super hot for him either, which is a bit of an issue. And, whoa, 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 whoa. So SOS decided... Oh, crap, it's SOS! So SOS drops on Avcatinus. SOS is making a bit of an attack over here at Mr. Bagitka Purple as well. The Racer trying to defend, that's not working. Some Ling Hider trying to defend, that's not working. DeadInfested making a push out with his battle cruisers as well. What's up, Rumple1998? Welcome to the Sunday stream. You caught us at a really crazy time right now. Yeah, man, so SOS taking it to Avcatinus here, who's trickling Lings in trying to deal with it, but these are two 1/1 Dragoons. They're not going to die. And then, tank drop on... Oh, boy, Rusalov gets a beautiful tank drop on Dead. Absolutely sick tank drop on DeadInfested, who's completely paralyzed. His offensive has stalled here. So at the very least, Avcatinus is going to die. Rusalov is still alive. Bagitka is still alive. Who's orange again? Rhaegar. Rhaegar is under attack. But he's not pushing out either. This is, yeah, no, I think it's got to be DeadInfested. And then it's got to be SOS down here. This is great. DeadInfested gets tank dropped hard. You have a battle cruiser. Send the battle cruiser back here to kill this. There's one Goliath. Wait, Rusalov is... Did Rusalov just... Did DeadInfested ally with Rusalov? What the heck is happening here? What a twist. I think Rusalov and DeadInfested just allied. But why? They must have had some secret conversations. And now they're heading... What is happening? Where are they going? This is... Are they going to go... What? Are they going to try to kill SOS? Yeah, SOS is definitely a Phantom. He's going after Rhaegar, and he did a ton of... Still continuing to do a ton of damage here. Yeah, the Lurkers aren't going to work out. Lurkers are dying all over the place. Maybe it's Avcatinus? Avcatinus is still making a whole bunch of stuff for having his economy kind of crippled here. Yeah, so Rusalov and DeadInfested just put their work together to try to take down SOS. Does DeadInfested have enough money to rebuild? Does he have any SCVs to rebuild is the larger question. He's just floating his barracks out. Dead, you're weird, man. The other Phantom has not allied me, says SOS. If DeadInfested is the other Phantom, I'm gonna laugh. Because, like, what is he doing? Dead is doing dead things. SOS taps out. He was a Phantom. Who's the other one? God, that was such a great... SOS had wiped out Avcatinus. He was killing Rhaegar. If you just ally with SOS, whoever the other Phantom is, it could have been a really solid Phantom win. But no. I don't know that DeadInfested, unless he is a secret phantom, if he doesn't have enough money, and I'm not sure he has an SCV either. If he's all out of SCVs, and he doesn't have any command centers floating around, it's all barracks and it's all factories floating around here. His production is not happening. This is so weird. This is so weird. Yeah, SOS, we knew you were Phantom. But I don't know. I mean, it's Avcatinus. I really feel like Avcatinus is really sus to me. Hatch, hatch, hatch. Drone, 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 drone. He's taking so much damage and he's just fine. Like, he's economically doing great. Thanks for asking. So Avcatinus is #1 on my suspicious list here. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know in chat. Who do you think this Phantom is? Well, here's the thing, Amendment. It can still work. If you let your Phantom teammate die and you just don't rouse any suspicion at all, and you let other people slowly whittle each other out through paranoia, and then you're one of the 2 or 3 left, yeah, you can win it there. That is a pretty traditional way for Phantoms to win. Avcatinus says, I'm good at macro. I mean, that's true, but man, you've taken some serious hits, and you just look like nothing bad has happened to you at all. Which I don't think regular Slayers can do that. Hey, Savior Sword got Furbawake. DeadInfested is building battle cruisers. That's interesting. Off of his 0 income. Anything he's building with is bank right now. Dad says, I got some bank. He did have 2 bases for a minute. But then he had a lot of, like, tanks and Goliaths and stuff, too. What's up, Andreas Holby? Hey, guys, indeed. How's it going, Andreas? Spire on the way from Avcatinus. Avcatinus says, I can kill any Phantom at this point. How many battle cruisers do you think Dead can afford here? He's making Wraiths, too, which are cheaper. The problem with Bagichka being Phantom is that he's not great, and so even if he's Phantom, he can still definitely lose. Wait. Ah! So Rusalov is making his move against Avcatinus here. I would never betray my fellow Phantom, by the way. Were there 2 Paladins in this game, SOS? Because from what I'm hearing from people, it sounds like it was 1 Paladin, 2 Phantoms. So Avcatinus is he's killing his own stuff. He's decided, you know what? If I am not to be believed, then that's just all there is to this. And Avcatinus will die, killing himself in the process. And he's trying to make people have sympathy for him and be like, I don't know. He's not even defending himself. Maybe he's not really the Phantom. See, that's what Mr. Bagichka says. I think this is an attempt at psychological warfare from Avcatinus, but I guess we'll see. Okay, it was an Avcatinus. Gosh dang, Avcatinus, you're good at this game. That's insane. Whoa! DeadInfested decided that Rusalov needs to die. Dude, Rusalov... Rusalov allied with you after he was killing you. That's amazing. I don't know, man. If it's DeadInfested off of 2 starports, I'm gonna laugh so hard. But look at this Okay, so Rusalov is attacking. Bagitka is attacking in here too. So Bagitka's got enough. I think he just over Yamato'd a bit there. But yeah, so DeadInfested's little army is going to die. Rusalov's in here to take out his production too. So DeadInfested, the next person to go down. We'll see if he is the Phantom or not. DeadInfested taps out. And is that GG? It was. Dead! Why would you float your buildings out if you're a Phantom? Ah, you're funny. You're a funny... DeadInfested throws the craziest wrenches into this stuff, man. Good grief. Alright, Phantom mode number 2 happening. Let's go. Honestly, DeadInfested. Honestly. So Gallons is in, Amendments in, Savior Sword's in, Lucky Owl's in. Nice. Versivo, Avcatinus is back, maybe? DeadInfested, seriously. Weirdest Phantoms. He is a wild man. Never does what you expect him to do, ever. RJB made it. Always good to have a little RJB in the house. Rhaegar back in. Yeah, Versivo's in, Lucky Owl's in, Savior Sword Amendment. RJB, Rhaegar takes a spot again. We'll get Ferb in here, maybe. Sword Ferb. Yay, Sword Ferb is in. Nice, let's go. Let's do this thing. Lucky Owl just went red, but he's been green. Might have some intermittent issues with him. Here goes nothing. Lucky Owl wasn't lagging earlier, but he seems to be lagging now. Okay. Lucky Owl, no. No, Lucky Owl, why? Okay, well. Oh, the Bill's not dead. Are we good? Rhaegar. Gallons is here. Amendment. Sword Ferb. Savior Sword. RJB. Lucky Owl. And Versivo. Alright. Lucky Owl's on dial-up. Apparently. Sorry, Lucky Owl. I know you said you wanted to play, and then nothing cooperated with you. Yeah, rest in peace, Owl. Boom. No lag this time. Heck yes. Let's go. Okay, so now we've got versivo amendment to RJB plain Protoss, Savior Sword Protoss, rusalov Protoss, Gallons down here playing his Terran, Rhaegar zerging it up, and Swordfurb as Protoss. So Protoss, Terran, Zerg representation here. Amendment, pretty darn good Zerg player for sure. Versivo doing Versivo things here in the top left, identifies as Slayer. Savior Sword identifies as a Slayer. Gallons Slayer. Sword for Paladin. rusalov Paladin. RJB Slayer. So yeah, Versivo gonna do battle cruisery things off of 2 gas and off of 3 starports. As we all know, the Versivo strategy is pretty good. Really solid for sure. Wasn't supposed to be 2 Phantoms to Slayer, by the way. What? Random wasn't supposed to... I don't know what that means, Rhaegar. So RJB's up here top right. He's going to get antsy and try to kill somebody too fairly soon. Avcatinus not here. He's obsing. So it's just RJB who's going to try to kill people fast. DeadInfested as well. Browser. I've been using this browser for so long that it still suggests Day 9 Ustream link from when Twitch didn't exist and Day 9 was streaming on Ustream, which doesn't exist anymore. Lucky Owl's computer is working now. What does that mean? We'll try another one for you, but what did you fix? What did you be fixing? Versivo doing Versivo things.
Survive.
Spending too much, says RJB. Who's he accusing? White? I got that inheritance money, says Gallons of Bingos. It's got to be a pretty bad PC that can't run StarCraft Remastered at this point. This is not a demanding program. But you know, maybe that's the case. Maybe bad PCs exist out there in the world. Some are still running the XP. Gosh dang it. Lucky, go join a random UMS game on US West and see if you're lagging in there. Just real quick, see if it'll load up for you. Unless that's... Yeah, don't play a local game. Play a network game on US West and see what it does for you. Just a quick test. Just a quick test. Rusalov says he's a paladin, but I don't know. RJB makes accusations sometimes that aren't real and are problematic for sure. Well, I mean, the thing is, remaster is actually more demanding than the original Brood War is, for sure. But you can be playing original Brood War and join us. That's not the problem. Yep. Starport 1, Starport 2. No Savior Sword. We're going to do one more Phantom Mode for Lucky Owl. And then we'll do TMA for you next. Mr. Sword. Team Micro Arena. Swordford says, I'm a real paladin. Savior Sword agrees. Then attack white with me, says RJB. We must join forces. Because Rusalov is a liar. Rusalov has a ton of stuff on one base. He's got 4 gates running. He's got a Temple Archives on the way. He's got upgrades working at his forge. RJB is making his accusation. Is it real? Is he wrong? That's what we need to find out. White is a little sus, says Swordfurb. I have 0 units. How am I sus, says Gallons of Bingos. I'm a paladin, says Swordfurb, but Rusalov has way more stuff than I do. Maybe Rusalov is a better player. Peel Lab's here. What's up, Peel Lab? Lucky Owl, $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Senior Owl. We'll get Mike the Mutalisk to come join us shortly, displaying his all-new transparencies for all to see. Maybe. Thank you for the conversion, ToyCop. There we go. Oh, yeah. Look at that, flapping majestically. No weird teal-green background anymore. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Thank you, ToyCop. Yeah, XP is about as far back as you can go these days. 98 is too far. XP was really kind of the very first super solid, super user-friendly version of Windows. It's still being used in, I mean, all over the place. South America has a ton of XP machines. A lot of them are being used for banking too, which is like, ugh. There's vulnerabilities there. Microsoft officially stopped supporting it like 2 years ago. All right, Gallon says, let's kill Rusalov. He's lagging out. Let's kill him. Honestly, that's a pretty good reason to kill someone in a Phantom Mode, is if they're lagging, honestly. If you don't know what else to do, then you might as well, right? Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky, though. Okay, so those are there. All right, so DT's doing some work here. But they can't get into this area because there are cannons. Like, you know. Rusalov says, I'm a paladin. Why are you killing me? And Rusalov taps out. Okay. He didn't want to fight it. And he was a paladin. But at least we're not lagging anymore. I guess not. Alright, so shoot. One paladin down. We got another paladin to go. Someone dead in the first 9 minutes is nice. RJB's bloodlust always comes in. See, that's RJB, man. Sometimes he's right. Sometimes RJB is like, yo, you're a phantom. And then they are. But I would say at least half the time RJB is wrong about who phantoms are, and then you kill innocents, and bad stuff happens. Next game, we're going to do random, whatever it was that Savior has set up for us here. Team Micro Arena, which was fun last week. Kill laggers first, exactly. Gotta kill those laggers first. Versivo's hiding his 3 first battle cruisers with a 4th popping out now. Armor is not running for him. Gallons macroing up quite nicely. RJB is lagging. You must kill him, says Dave C. Again, our resident troll, Dave C. Coming through on that stuff. Cowboys up 22-10. 14 left in the 4th. Commanders have the ball. This poor SCV. It's like, no. Let me out. You blocked my SCV, says Versivo. Sorry, says RJB. That was an accident. So what's your SCV want to do, though, is the question. I think Versivo might actually be a StarCraft AI that only knows this one build. Because it's all he has ever done. I think in the whole time. He's been participating in Phantom for years now. Amendment's been pretty quiet. He's up to Hive Tech. He's got some mutas out. Might upgrade to a Greater Spire here. Maybe not. Falcons Browns does sound like a pretty good game. I don't know. At this point, Rusalov was pretty scary, but he was a paladin. Gallons has got 5 factories and 2 starports he's working on effectively 2 base, which seems reasonable too. Yeah, and you can kill Versivo real fast if you attack him early. Not wrong. But no one ever does it. Nobody ever feel mean to attack Versivo and kill him. Right? When he hasn't attacked anybody at all, and he's just doing what he always does, and you don't know he's a phantom because you can't tell, because he does the same stuff. Lamar Jackson threw a pick? Brutal. All right, tie game, 14 minutes to go. Bills, Ravens. This is a good game. Yeah, Tyrion, this is Phantom mode, where everybody is... They're on the same team. Oh, it was a tipped ball. Defensive lineman tipped it, and then lineman caught it. Nice. Teal says amendment. Why are you standing on my creep? So, 2 players remaining here are Phantoms, which means their goal is to kill everybody else. What's up, Joe Apps? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Yeah, and so that's the goal. The Phantoms need to hide out, pretend that they're not getting the extra income that they are. And then, when the time is right, they attack and they kill everybody else, and the Slayers have to defend themselves, and the Paladins help. That's what Phantom mode is all about. But one Paladin's already dead, and I'm not sure if there's a second one or not, which makes this always interesting. How many Paladins are there? I don't know, man. Great question. So what I like about this is that... Ooh, getting nukes, are we? So Gallons is building on Rusalov's corpse. RJB's got the natural, though. Yeah, these mineral patches are mining out, right? 90, only 200 here. Yep, so we're going to mine the map out here pretty quickly, and once the mine gets mapped out, things get different for sure. Versivo participating in the process of saying, who is it? We don't rightly know. 2-2 upgrades on these. Golly. 2-2 on the battle cruisers. Yeah, but he's working off of the 3 starports. This is totally viable. Versivo could be the Phantom, but he does the same build every time. Oh, huge sack for the Ravens, though. And Josh Allen down. On 3rd down, he takes a huge sack. Okay. All right. Hey, Mr. Matt the Schmidt. Glad you're enjoying the stream. It's always nice. You get the Brood War music in the background. You get people arguing about who is the Phantom and who is not. You get Rusalov getting murdered early, so Gallons decides to make a nuke silo on his base. RJB throwing shade at Versivo again. Really accusing Versivo here. He doesn't like the upgrades, he thinks. The 2-2 is too scary. Maybe. Savior Sword wants to kill Versivo because he's too scary if he's the guy, you know? I get it. It's the same argument we have every week with Versivo. It's like, do we just kill him now? We feel bad, though. And RJB's going to kill somebody because he's super bored. Amendment, you're safe. RJB is not suspicious of amendment. Oh, because you said that. Kill someone soon before RJB gets bored and kills me, like he always does, says amendment. Oh my gosh, he's got... This is such a weird comp. It's like, what? 4 Guardians, 3 Devourers, and 6 Mutas. Sure, whatever, amendment. He's got a smattering of Lurkers down here. He's got some Lings. He's got to have a bank. He's been building spores in the middle to help, I guess. Yeah, amendment's hiding. He's better at macro than this. He is hiding something. Ooh, my package is 10 stops away. Nice. Yep, we might have to go numbers if you guys can't figure out who the next person to die is. As is tradition, the numbers will decide. Oh, that's true. Amendment does have a bunch of lurkers over here, too. I forgot about these guys. You're right. ToyCop. He's got 12, 13, 14, 15. He's got 16 lurkers here. Which, like, I don't know, man. Zerg is my worst race. These lurkers are not going to really do well. If you unallied versivo, you could probably kill a bunch of his supply real fast. So that would be nice. Could be useful. Les Dark Archons have arrived. Save your sword as a slayer. What are you suspicious of about Save Your Sword? Just because you made some Dark Archons? Hatch, 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 hatch. 4 hatches for amendment. Shut up. No, quiet. Wait, do we hear some attackings? No? Is that somebody's killing their own stuff? Probably. SCV is going down, yes. Hey, what's up, Rodrigo? Happy Sunday. Yeah, I was just trying to pull up the comments on my StarCraft 2 video from earlier, so an ad pulled up. And that was what made that sound for a minute. I thought it wasn't going to run because it didn't when the page first loaded, and then it did. Look at this shield battery stuff that RJB is rolling with. I like it. I like it a lot. Sim City Sunday stream. Thanks everyone who's hit that like button so far. We're at 134 likes. Fantastic. Should we kill Teal? No, says RJB. I'm 4-base mining. Making carriers, though. Alright, guys, look. Either you decide someone to kill now, or we're doing numbers, and you're killing somebody at random, which nobody likes, but make a decision. Let's talk it out here, huh? Swordfurb is arguing that RJB is sus. RJB killing his own zealots to free up supply here. And here we go. Swordfurb decided to make the move.
Nuclear launch detected.
Also, nuclear launch detected. Who are you nuking, Gallons? B Gallons, who are you nuking? Ah! I can't find your dot anywhere. Okay. I don't know where that nuke landed at all. Did he nuke himself? I don't know, man. Wait, Amendment's going after Swordferb. So Amendment's helping RJB. He's decided that they're friends in this game. Yellow's attacking Gallons here straight up. Okay, so now the chaos has begun. Versivo shows up with all his battlecruisers. Who's he allying with right now? Nuclear launch detected again. Versivo is attacking blue? Yeah, Versivo's attacking blue here. Oh, oh, oh. Oh! Gallons is nuking yellow. So Gallons starts his own little battle with his next door neighbor. Some of the battle cruisers are getting stormed. Some of them are getting stasis here as well. Red... Mind control on a battle cruiser from the Dark Archon. Yeah, this is absolutely abject chaos here. Who's yellow again? Yellow hasn't said anything for like ever. Rhaegar's decided that Gallons needs to die. He got nuked in the process. There's no mining happening down there either, so this is where stuff's mined out. And only Paladins and Phantoms are still getting income, although somebody can still have banks. Yeah, looking for the dot was a bingo square, Farewell says. Truth. Truth it was. Okay, so Amendment, Versivo, and RJB have allied across the top here. B Gallon's getting attacked. He's in a lot of trouble here. I don't know how suspicious he is, honestly. And the counterattack here, RJB makes his move against Swordferb, right? No, Savior Sword is there. Yeah, Savior Sword and Swordferb are friends. And they both have allied with each other to try to kill RJB, but it backfired. RJB and Amendment and Versivo are trying to kill them now. And Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble here. B Gallons is toast. Bagitka calling that one out from the observer slot. I mean, he's still got production over here, which he is making stuff with. RJB will protect him, I think, from this location. The nuke launches from here, and there's our guy. I think there's our guy. Wait, was that our guy? I don't think that was our guy. Oh, over here. Where the heck is that ghost? Ghost. Ghost. I don't know where that ghost was at all. I do not see him. Maybe he died with the nuke. Entirely possible. So B Gallon's losing everything. Great stasis on RJB's carriers, though. So that might buy some time here. Amendment Lurker drops Swordferb. Tries to take him down. The battle cruisers. Yep. Versivo going after Swordferb. Swordferb and Savior Sword are fighting against, well, the top 3 players anyway. It's got to be Rhaegar, says Mr. Bagitka. Why do you think that? He's producing pretty well. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Yeah, Lurker dropped here. The battle cruisers are fighting against Dragoons. They got 313 upgrades on the Dragoons. Still no 2 ship plating for Versivo's battle cruisers, which seems like a massive oversight at this stage of the game. And yeah, Rhaegar says we gotta kill Gallons. He nuked me. He's nuked me more than once. So we're just gonna bring our Mutalisk Ultralisk army down here. They've got 3-3 upgrades. The Mutas are 3-3. The Hydras are 3-3. Did these guys not have chitinous plating? Dude, Gallon Bingos calls the GG because Rhaegar is murdering him real good. Oh, this ghost did that nuke. And then wandered back this way. Okay, so there's just 2 ghosts hanging out. Hanging out in Rhaegar's base, as ghosts are wont to do. Thinking it's so. We're seeing accusations being leveled at yellow here, Mr. Bagitka. We're seeing Sword Ferb. I said I was Phantom, says Sword Ferb. Did you mean to say Paladin? It's yellow. He's not mining and he's remaxing. No, he's not. He's not making anything with these. Okay, so RJB decided it's yellow. So, okie dokie. Red is sus, says Mr. Bagitka, because Savior Sword is building a ton of cannons and stuff here. I don't know. So we're seeing accusation against Sword Ferb, against Rhaegar, against Savior Sword. RJB maybe is a scary player too, just because. And purple. Versivo is scary to these people. He just tossed up some additional starports. And then he's only had these 2 bases, dude. Versivo. Versivo. Did Versivo pull it off again? He's impossible to detect. Amendment's working with him, though. Oh boy. Those lurkers all sort of died, but the battle cruiser are going to be a hard one to kill. On the other side, RJB still killing Savior Sword quite nicely. Amendment is convinced that it's Sword Ferb here. Everybody's convinced. There are several people who have been hardcore accused of being the guy. Rhaegar's not remaxing here. He's not. He's got some Hydras. That's the thing, though. Sometimes you can pretend you don't have, 200,000 minerals in your bank or whatever. Everyone's a Phantom. Yeah, this is definitely live, Green Wave. Apparently, B Gallons isn't dead yet. He's got more nukes to levy against Rhaegar. Oh, here's this one. Fine nuke, fine nuke. A second nuke would be cool, but I'm not sure he has it. Oh boy. Dead. Is it RJB? Says Versivo. The accusations are coming hot and heavy right now. I hope it's not, says Amendment. He's Carrier Man, so I'll let you be the judge. Kill Teal. Is Teal scary? I don't know. RJB's continuing to pump stuff here. Amendment still thinks it's Sword Ferb. Whether he is or not, I don't know. I don't have answers for ya. But we're at 139 likes, which means 150 likes is not too far away. We can definitely hit that one. For now. Versivo's playing campaign mission, as he always does. As he always does. But yeah, Savior Sword is toast. Even if he's a Phantom, I just don't think he has any way to deal with this many carriers constantly just murderizing everything that he's building here. Sword Ferb. Got a bunch of Dragoons out. They've got 3/3 upgrades. He's rebuilding. Again, is that from a bank? Or is he possibly a Phantom, right? Carrier micro here from RJB, as per usual. Oh, did Rhaegar just show up with a big old Ultra Army again? He doesn't have Anabolic Synthesis, and he doesn't have Chitinous Plating. So weird. RJB says it is Rhaegar. And it is Sword Ferb. And Rhaegar has decided he's going after our guy RJB, but he doesn't have anything to do with Mass Carrier. That's for sure. He's got Hydras out, which have full upgrades and stuff. Shield batteries kicking in. Versivo has casually just gone all the way up to a bunch of starports. More than the 3 that he can support off of 2 base. You guys, versivo though. Versivo. Lurkers get down here from Amendment and are going after Rhaegar's stuff. This is one of the more chaotic Phantom modes I've ever cast. This is nuts. So, Swordferb was scary, but it is so hard to deal with this many 3-attack battle cruisers, man. So, Swordferb is dead. Whether or not he's a Phantom or not, I don't know. Ton of Devourers popping out here, too. Oh, are we preparing for the carriers? Versivo says, it is the end. RJB's been over here killing Savior Sword for like 20 minutes. The Paladins can't coordinate, says Avcatinus. Stasis trying to prolong the inevitable here for Swordferb, though. Oh, Lamar Jackson throws an interception in the end zone to the Bills. Game tied, 4 minutes left. Bills ball at the 20. Dude, that's huge. This is a good game. The Ultralisks. Okay, Rhaegar has got to be at this point. He is just pumping Ultralisks off of nothing. He has no income. He only ever had 2 bases. He's done this like 4 times. You can't make this many Ultras off of 2 bases, man. Can't rightly do it. Savior Sword continues to accuse RJB. Dude, Versivo, man. Versivo. Replacing these battle cruisers, man. I never unallied, says Swordferb. Amendment needs help from, I guess, Ultralisks killing all his stuff. You've got Guardians. You'll be fine. I do think Rhaegar is one of them. As far as who the other one is, I don't know. But Rhaegar's going Ultras against carriers, which I can tell you from personal experience never goes well. Okay, so Amendment. Who's Versivo attacking? Nobody. So Amendment, RJB, and Versivo are still the teams here. Swordferb was trying to make something in the middle here, but it is getting absolutely blitzed up now. Swordferb says the Phantoms are going to win, which is something Phantoms sometimes say when they die. Carriers have 19 kills on that one. 0, 17, 19, 3, 0, 4, 12. They're doing okay. The Devourers are here to kill all of the supply for Rhaegar, who's sending another round of not fully upgraded Ultralisks up into kill Amendment, I guess. That's the goal here, is killing Amendment, I suppose. Oh, he was making an imposter among us in the middle? Oh, he certainly was. We got a big battle here between Versivo and RJB. Battle cruisers traditionally are way better than carriers in direct engagements, but the shield batteries might be helping here as well. And not fully upgraded on the armor are Versivo's battle cruisers. His count is not hot. RJB dies. Versivo killed him because Versivo... Red is rebuilding. Is he? Rhaegar taps out. Wait, what? Wait, tell us in chat who the phantoms are. So Rhaegar was a phantom. And versivo's the other one, man. He's gotta be. We're winning, guys. Don't worry. Once again, versivo. Tricking everybody into thinking he's harmless. He's just making 3 battle cruisers at a time on 2 base. He's not actually making... Oh, he just kicked this one up, too. RJB was a Slayer. Yellow was a Phantom. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why Rhaegar would tap out. Rhaegar was alive. He probably was supply blocked into next week. I mean, versivo backstabbed you because I think he's the Phantom. Savior Sword says I'm the Phantom and he GG's out. Savior Sword and Rhaegar were the Phantoms. Why did versivo build 100 starports? He never does that unless he's the Phantom. This is so weird. That was a weird game, man. Yeah, Rhaegar and Savior Sword. Rhaegar, 35 BPM, not quite the best player to be Phantom. But, you know. It's all good. It's all good in the hood, as they say. Yo, that was tough. RJB's got to still be mad at versivo for that kill. But, you know, they got the win, and that's all that really matters, isn't it? Isn't that all that really matters? I think that's all that really matters. Okay, so that was fun. That was really fantastic. So let's do Team Micro Arena, which is a map that Savior Sword has been dinking around with. So let's see if I can figure out where this Team Micro Arena 7-2 for Falcon, presented by Clan Team Micro Arena. Visit our website, teammicroarena.net. Channel OPTMA. Okay. Edited by TMA Cute. Edited by Savior Sword. Boop. So let's go Team Micro Arena. I'm going to step away for a second. We're going to fill this up. US West, Tyrion. If nobody answered your question. All right, cool. Here goes nothing. Ah, did I not check all the names in here? Why would I not do that? It's been a while, I guess. That's the trick, isn't it? Sock is the password. SOCK, always sock. Rhaegar forgot that there were extra upgrades for the Ultras. That would explain why there weren't any upgrades for the Ultras. At least the ones that really matter for him, honestly. Tyrion 3000 jumps in. What's up, Tyrion? Where did everybody go? Are they still in the other game? Get out, smarty pants. I'm not in there. Can they not tell that I'm not in there? Yumpum. Alright, so this is a 2v2 thing, 2 separate teams.
Checklist completed.
You get random units, you can micro. You're inside an arena, there's high ground, there's different spawn locations. So yeah, team 1 here, it looks like it's going to be Lucky Owl, Sword Ferb, and ToyCop. Then Savior Sword, ASD, and Avcatinus. So we're going to red versus blue this thing, and you can choose, right? You have all this stuff around the top side and the bottom side. You can make vultures, you can get tanks and vultures, you can just get marines, reavers. You try to get a good composition, you can try to kill the enemy headquarters that has 50 armor and 6,000 shields and 6,000 HP. So Dragoons and Reavers seem to be the thing of choice right now for everyone involved. And then we get some tanks out, some SCVs. Try to jump on that tank and kill it. They do get the tank. Tyrion got startled because the sound startled him there. I get it. Gonna try to high ground drop up here. I love that choice. Gonna do it. Is there anything in this dropship? Oh, vultures in the dropship. Okay. I mean, sure. It's doing some damage, I suppose. Player 339 taps out. I love this vulture. Just like, yo, what's up? Who's yellow? ToyCop? Great pickup. This dropship play is nice. And then it's like, okay, so you spawn some mutas because the enemy doesn't have anything that can shoot up right now, right? So then they spawn some mutas to deal with your mutalisks. It's crazy. Mines go away once you get new units. That's good to know. Yeah, I don't know. I probably wash my sheets once a week. I wash my pillowcase about once a week. And then my sheets maybe once a month. I guess in the summertime when it's hotter and you're sweating more in your sleep, I definitely watch them more, like maybe twice a month. But especially in the wintertime where it's just like, it's cold. If you're not sweating in there, then maybe not as big a deal. Who knows? Team Red trying to hold a position in the north here. Team South has nothing going on except, there we go, a tank. A tank firing away here. I love that. Oh no, and then Mutalisk spawn to get rid of it. Take this, siege tank. Why is the tank not at least getting some shots off on the headquarters? Do you have to manually tell it to do that? Can they not attack when they're back there to prevent this very thing from happening? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. What's up, Amauta? Getting some nostalgia for watching Team Micro Arena here. Oh, yeah. That's what we're here for. The Bills are setting up for a game-winning field goal against the Ravens. They were losing bad in the first half, and they're probably going to win the game now. That's hilarious. But I do say never trust a kicker, but he's on the, like, 3-yard line, so this is an easiest kick in the entire world. If this kicker can't make this, he should honestly just quit football. And there you go. As time expires, Buffalo wins. That's amazing. And kind of hilarious. Yeah, Goliath on Goliath action now. I got the flag. This is Skeleton to Bingos. What? There's a flag? Field goal. Oh, you're talking about the footballs. Got it. Got it, got it. Yeah, they sure did. Were those burrowed lings? Oh, lockdown dragoon. And the lings are burrowing. They're like, no, you cannot kill us. Not happening. Yeah, man. I mean, Team Micro Arena is crazy. Queen Amelia hates scouts. My least favorite unit for, I mean, to play with or play against. You just, or like, what's the worst unit? I don't know. I'd probably say Guardians are the worst unit Zerk has, because they constantly wander into things they don't have to wander into and take damage they don't have to take, and it's the most frustrating thing. It'd be like 1,000 times better if they didn't have to, if they didn't wander into the range of missile turrets and cannons. So Guardians for me. And for Terran, I don't know. I'm not very good with Vultures, so I think I would probably say Vultures for me. Not my favorite unit. When I go mech, I'm just going to go Goliaths and tanks. I don't think you're lagging, Gallons. And then for Protoss, yeah, probably dumb scouts. Just expensive and they're dumb. I really don't like using them either. Farewell. This is Team Micro Arena. We've got Team Blue and Team Red. They're both trying to kill each other's headquarters here. They can choose different things to spawn with. They get more options the more stuff they kill. So as the game goes on, you get more and more powerful units based on how many things you're killing. So like right now, Swordfurb has 12 total supply, and like other people have 1 supply. Because Swordfurb's been killing the most stuff. See, and this is where maybe you start getting some hits off, right? These lings are attacking the Nexus. And enemy tanks show up and spider mines cause problems, and still getting shots off on the Nexus here. Jets are going to beat the Steelers. That's fun. They just got a touchdown with 16 seconds left to go up 23-20. Ah, Greenwire says DT because either they're incredible when they're undetected or they stink if they are detected. Not wrong. Not wrong about that at all. They have a Wraith Hero and a Hero Lurker. A Wraith Hero? Where is it? Charlie? Charlie? Where are you, Charlie? I don't see. Here he is. Tom Kazansky's here. He's doing 20 damage per shot on the ground and 60 damage in the air. And he's cloaked and everything. So he tried to kill a ghost once. Tom Kazansky has arrived. Yeah, and Spider Mines, really good, but man, they will kill your own stuff a lot. Not wrong. Team Blue on the counteroffensive now. They've done a ton of damage to red. These Adrenalings, these are Lings with no armor upgrades at all. And then a bunch of Dragoons spawn against Marine Ling, though. That is not what you want here. JLC. You bet on the Jets. And yeah, I think the Jets have it. There's 16 seconds left, and they're up 4. So Pittsburgh needs a touchdown in 16 seconds. I don't think it's happening. Man, Pittsburgh is bad. Look at Tom Kazansky getting kills, man. Take it. Take it. Magellan's out, though. Magellan's got 450 HP. He's hard for Tom Kazansky to kill. Why is he just sitting over here? Tom Kazansky, do stuff. Help. I mean, battle cruisers are bad, Queen Amelia. Their damage output is just not enough for how expensive they are. I mean, Yamato's okay, but if they had a faster attack rate or something, they'd be a lot better. Just a little bit of a faster attack rate. I think that's all they would need. I guess that's kind of like Guardians, too. If they attacked faster, Devourers, if they attacked faster, they'd also be a lot more viable. Man, can you imagine Devourers with, like, just like a half a second increase to their attack rate? It'd be huge. Oh, my gosh. Pittsburgh got a huge throw. Okay, they're at the 50 with 8 seconds left. But they need a touchdown, not a field goal. If you EMP the Nexus to take all of their shields. Great question. I don't know. Looks like maybe that happened here. But you can buy something in here if you get enough kills that regens all the shields on your Nexus. Which I'm not a huge fan of, but I think you can only use it once. So, whatever. Team Blue making another run up here. And then again, a ton of Dragoons spawn. Defensive Matrix, Tom Kazansky taking some serious hits there. Re-defensive Matrix. Refighting again, but against Dragoons, it's not which... Oh, Tom Kazansky is going to die. No! The Lings swing in to assist and keep him alive. A bit of a lag spike there. It's okay. Tom Kazansky gets obliterated by the Dragoons, but all the Dragoons die for it. So that's totally fine. This Lurker, no, not allowed to burrow. Thanks. Yeah, I just think Team South is in the lead here. They're looking fantastic. This Ling choice is going pretty well for them. Can you only attack the sides with melee? Can you attack these ComSat stations? No, they don't have any HP. That's so weird. Hail Mary in the air for Pittsburgh and intercepted. Game over. Jets win 24-20. Great game. JLC wins his bet. And that's your game. Wow, 2 great finishes today. Need some anti-air, says Sword Thurb. Yeah, the siege tank's looking good. It's just Team Red is playing so much defense right now. Is their larger problem is that they're just not really able to get out and get any hits off on the enemy Nexus. They're just playing defense consistently here. Yeah, no, you're definitely faster than the stream. Yeah, Defilers would be super hot here. The High Templar are getting some serious hits too. And look, Team South going for a bit of a counterattack. I don't know what they're hiding. Oh, they're waiting to see what spawns, and it's 1,000,000 siege tanks. Ah, and Lurkers again do friendly fire splash. You'll notice this Lurker just went through that siege tank and that one, and the tanks took some damage. The Lurkers kind of need to fight on their own. They're not really good fighting right next to anything that they're friendly with. Enemy, you know, team units that they're friendly with. They don't do splash damage to their own selves or their, you know, immediate dudes, but they will do damage to friendly tanks and stuff. Little lockdown on the enemy wraiths should help something. Here we go. We're actually getting damage into the hole now on that headquarters. So down to 5,500. So it's about 50% of its health is gone. But the shields do regen, as we can see here. I mean, I would like to see maybe the shields regen a little bit more slowly. Oh, taking tank fire here. And then the Dragoons come from the backside, and they deal with the Wraiths. Okay, and then those cloaked Wraiths, and then Ling versus Ling action, siege tank. This tank is getting focused and does get killed, but the Dragoons are still alive. Wraiths are dying. Dark Harkon is up for Team Red. I don't do mind control one of the Dragoons. I don't know what you do there. Whoa! So 2 players spawn Dragoons there in response to this thing, but then the Lurkers burrow in. And there's a scan. Okay, everyone has access to scans, because it would suck if you just didn't have access to a detector at all when Lurkers show up. Yeah, man. I mean, Lings are just hacking away, right? Sub 5,000. Nope, about 5,100 HP there, which is, you know, it's less than half. Not looking good. This used to not have scans, the Savior Sword, and then somebody fixed it. Excellent. Very good. That's a giant Wraith Ball, man. Why are there so many Wraiths? Storm, beautiful. Storm is always good. Why would you not have Storm? Magellan gets focused and does get taken down. Hero Science Vessel taking a hit there. And then lockdown, 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 lockdown on like half of these Wraiths. And Dragoon's getting some free hits off on the headquarters down south here. Still about 2,000 shields, and it will stay there for the time being. This Dragoon... Ooh, something did a ton of damage to these headquarters. What the heck was that? Phoenix? Oh, it's Phoenix doing 250 damage per shot. Phoenix gets in there and takes the headquarters for Team Red all the way down to 700 HP. Yo! Swordfurb is like, don't kill us fast. I don't know, man. Archon, Dragoons, Phoenix the Stalwart, making it happen, Captain. Let's see if they can finish off them headquarters. Team Blue coming in. The Hydras are awesome. Good Storm. High Templar dies for it. 700. Archon, that's it. Gonna get some hits on. No, maybe not. You're not hitting it nearly as hard as Phoenix was. That's why shield regen isn't the biggest deal. NORAD 2 joins the party. 70 damage per shot, 5 armor, 1,100 HP on this flying fortress. He's going to Yamato down one of the Archons. DT's in the mix here too. The Mutas, maybe just... I don't know, if you're the Mutas, maybe make a flyover and just try to take down these headquarters. Like base race. If they want to try to attack, if they want to win this fight, I don't know if they can. The Mutas going to town, but it's a 5 armor NORAD 2. Okay, Dragoon helped with that for sure. Phoenix is back! Phoenix is back. Here he comes. Here he comes to save the day. Wait, where's he going? His pathing is not working at all. Where? Oh, he just one-shot a queen. That was nice. Get up there, Phoenix. Let's go. Let's not drag the game out for the sake of dragging the game out. Watch this, Avcatinus says. What is watching this? Phoenix died? Okay, that's your ball game. Maybe. Man, Phoenix does so much damage. There's like 18 units attacking it, and they can't even compete with what he's got. Archon says, I don't care what's happening. I'm killing this headquarters. Down to 560 HP. Avcatinus says, it be over. It is over, lads. Drop some Reavers in to wipe out the enemy. Oh, no. Avcatinus, massive Reaver hits. Got it. Get it, got it. Good. Reaver drops, gets the win. Savior, you're a speed runner, says Swordfurb. GG. And Team South, Team Blue gets that win. Woof. That was intense. That's always intense. So Avcatinus, let's see, units killed here. Swordfurb killed the most. Avcatinus second most. Savior Sword third. ToyCop down here too. That was great. That was really fun. Lucky Al had a fun time with it too. So let's go one more thing today. Let's go... Did see somebody requesting specifically Team Turbo. Do we have Team Turbo in the list here? Nope. We do not. So let's go see if we can find it in the list, I guess. Thanks for the carry, Savior, says ASD. Team Turbo 1.1. I think that might be it, actually. Because we got Team Turbo, and then we have 1.1. I don't think we did anything else with Team Turbo. 1.1 is the most recent version, I believe. Whatever, let's find out. Password is sock. Oh, that's right. He came up with a whole new map. Once. Was this it? I don't remember. Whatever. SpongeBob and Patrick are a team. Shrek and Donkey are a team. Scooby-Doo and Shaggy are a team. And Gargamel and Azrael are a team. Rhaegar requested it. Avcatinus always complains about this, but then he plays it anyway. Let's make sure the teams are good. ToyCop and Rhaegar, fine. Okay, Saber Sword and Sword, we'll let them be friends. Avcatinus and Tyrion, Lucky Owl, and... Oh, Tyrion backed out. Didn't like what he saw there. If you want to join, feel free to join. It's just Turbo is... Everything builds fast. Everything's cheap. So you're going to start off with the ability to make like 4 gates. They build quickly, you make 4 zealots, bam, you go in the first like 10 seconds. So it's fun that way. If you feel like joining, RJB should join this thing. Why is RJB not here? RJB is good at this stuff. Boom, boom, doom. RJB says he'll come in. Yes, let's go. Let's go, RJB. 143 likes. We can do 150. It can happen. Avcatinus and RJB cannot be on the same team. I don't know that that's entirely fair. Ooh, ASDF. Okay. Oh, they changed the teams on their own. Okay, that's nice. So RJB and Avcatinus are not on the same team. Savior Sword and Swordfurb are teamed up, but I don't think they're good enough to be scary that way. I don't know. Let's find out. So the Arclight Turbo Simulator 2000 is a rapidly moving, fast-paced experience designed to overwhelm the user with action and excitement in order to gauge their maximum potential for success in battlefield assignments. While engaging in the ATS 2000 operations, you may experience dizziness and or confusion. Those users that are unable to keep pace with the extremely high speed of interaction are encouraged to disengage from the training, unless of course you really feel like continuing. Candidates that suffer from mouse clicking deficiency syndrome (MCDS) should avoid using the ATS 2000 without the permission of proper UED medical corps personnel. Recommended currency temperament profiles include ENTJ, ENTP, and ENFP. Woof! Hey, what's up, Gia Dobo? How's it going, fellow nerds? Indeed. Tyrion lagging out a bit. Lagging out maybe a lot. So left side, we've got Team ToyCop and Rhaegar. Top side, Team Lucky Owl and Avcatinus. We've got ASDF and RJB right side, and to the south, we have Savior Sword and Swordfurb. Oh, who's playing the Zerg here this time? Swordfurb's playing the Zergs this time. All right, I'm on board with this. Can roll with it. Let's move. I like to move. See, look how fast this is. You get 2 gates up, 23 seconds. When do they finish? At about 35. Bam. 35 seconds. Your gateways are spawning, man. Insane. Truly crazy stuff. So yeah, that's what I love about Turbo is we're going to have attacks here any second. Like RJB's making Zealots. They're out sub 1 minute. Zealots are here ready to rock. They're probably going to go north. It's their easiest attack path. From him, the closest enemy spawn is there. But got his own Zealots out here too. Avcatinus. No, Avcatinus is Terraning, right? Yeah, so Lucky Owl's got his own Zealots out. He's watching this area. There's a back door he needs to worry about. But I'm not sure. Not sure he is the problem. Sometimes unfamiliarity with the map can really ruin your day. 148 likes. We're almost at 150. We can do it. We are getting closer every minute, it feels like. Dun, 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 dun. So here we go. Zealot count looks good for Lucky Owl. Here we go. Wow. Way more Zealots from Avcatinus here. So he's going to be able to hold, and RJB is just backing out. He's like, yeah, that guy's nutso. Vultures coming out here from Avcatinus, though. Love that. Because if the enemy is going for fast Zealots, then Vultures completely counter that stuff. He's got Spider Mines out already, too. At 2 minutes here. Like, this is great. This is what we're here for. We're here for the turbo. Meanwhile, bunch of Zealots coming up left side from, I guess that's ToyCop, to Avcatinus, but he's got Vultures and Siege Tanks out. Should be fine. Marine there to see the early awareness. Hey, we did it, 150! Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Tadas, for hitting us up with a like button if you did recently, and if you didn't do it recently but did it at all, appreciate it. Definitely always happy to hit that 150 like threshold. That is the stream goal every week. And I think we've hit it every week for the last at least couple months. DT's coming in from ToyCop. Uh-oh. Seems problematic. Where's the Spider Mines? Where is the detection? Where is anything? The DTs are going to town on you, man. Meanwhile, Zealots just getting right into Rhaegar's base, sort of just winning. This Vulture is going to single-handedly take down this Nexus all by his lonesome because of all the chaos that's happening right here. Rhaegar's got some Dragoons out to try to save the day. RJB shows up with a bigger army. He's got Dragoons, DTs, Zealots in the mix here. Farewell's enjoying the content. Thank you, Farewell. Thank you for being a member of the channel for so long and being such a great supporter of the content. It really helps. People like you, man, keep this thing going for sure. If nobody was ever watching, I don't know if I would still do it, but it'd have to be like 0. I don't know. We can ever reach a point where there's no people ever clicking on Brood War videos? I don't know. Not in my lifetime, probably. If I had to guess. Yeah, so Rhaegar just kind of getting riggedy wrecked here, which is not ideal. Also, Lucky Owl's mad at DTs. Spider Mines do kind of clear him out, but he loses the Nexus, and he's still got a ton of Dragoons to contend with here. Yeah, fast DTs, man. Tyrion had to switch to a browser that was sucking less memory. Ah, yes. It was a RAM problem? Huh. Got no probes left, says Rhaegar. Can you rebuild? RJB just crushing across the top here, but look how much stuff blue has taken. Savior Sword and Sword Ferb have expanded like 1 billion times. They haven't really bothered attacking anyone too much. I guess they did kill Rhaegar. But like Zerg player's got all his macro hatches up. He's got a bunch of bases he's rolling with. This is good. ToyCop. Oh, Rhaegar lagging out. Maybe disconnecting. Rhaegar. Rhaegar, no. Rhaegar! It's like Snake. Snake! See what else is going on in the world of sports here. The Raiders are driving good on Denver. Their first drive of the game. They're down to the... Interesting. Like down to the Denver 10. Denver's defense I thought was better than this, but Vegas is not bad. The Raiders are not a bad team. They are 0-3, but they really very easily could have won all 3 of those games. Just kind of screwed it up. Oh, your game froze on you, Rhaegar. Rough stuff, dude. Sorry, I hate it when that happens, man. But he was pretty much toast anyway, so, eh? Yellow got bullied. His computer froze up. That happened to me. What's up, Martin Miloseveski? Welcome to the stream. Glad that you're here. Probes transferring to this base, which is being taken, which is always nice. This base, I don't think this base got taken last game at all, which is very strange. Extremely strange. Yeah, Avcatinus is trying to stop this, but he's just doing bad rallies. I don't think Avcatinus can do it. Avcatinus is down to 100 supply. RJB is at 146. The Spider Mines and tanks are kind of there. They did take down a couple Dragoons, but like this is not what you want to be doing with. Yeah, Rhaegar, I'm really sorry your computer locked out on you. And Vegas has to settle for a field goal here. So, I don't know. At least the Broncos' defense held him to 3 points. Avcatinus is grumpy as all. Red has 10 bases? Red has, like, 2 bases. I don't know what you're even talking about, man. Blue has everything. Like, blue is the scary thing right now if you're still in the game. So I think Team Red is done, and Team Purple is definitely done. So it's going to be RJB. He's got 1 million carriers out. Some Dark Swarm would be amazing from Team Blue here. Like, insanely good for Team Blue here. Because economically, they're in a better position, but if you don't have anything to do with the carriers, it doesn't matter. There. Ooh, Defiler's out. Defiler is out. Defiler is out. Lucky Owl GG's. Scourge are trying to make connections. These Corsairs are picking them off. Tanking a little bit here. There's a Dark Swarm. Okay. All right. Another Dark Swarm. Okay, there we go. So the mass carrier stuff, whatever. We got the Dark Swarm up. We've got the Hydras in there. That is the exact antithesis of what the carriers ever want to be involved with at all here. So he's just kind of poking around. Oh, and he catches a humongous plague. Plague caught every one of these carriers. And some of the Corsairs too. Disruption Web gets tossed down. So Disruption Web and Dark Swarm being used to great effect here. The rest of the... Are they both? So Teal's carriers and Blue is carriers. So Team RJB and Team ASD are both just going mass carrier. Which, I don't know. It's not the worst idea in the world. It is definitely counterable, but it has to be countered is the thing. Like, plagues are great, dark swarms are great. So Team Zerg doing some stuff here. But the name of this game is really just all sorts of, Defiler tried to get a plague off. I saw that attempt. No, it's all disruption web. It's no dark swarm. There's a dark swarm. You can push up and chase it away. Yeah, okay. Chasing those carriers off. That's what you gots to be doing here. But carriers sneaking into Sword Furb. I think this one is Sword Furb. Nope, Savior Sword. Savior Sword's down here. Ultralisk Cavern sniped. Yeah, this carrier stuff from Team Teal, from RJB and ASD is just a little bit too much. That said, Hydras maybe going for a bit of a counterattack. They're going to run into the DT line, though. Okay, that is not good. All right, so yeah, Team Blue is looking fine. He's still really good on the income here. Oh, that's not actually a base, though. Bad times, bad times. Team Red is still alive. See you later, YA. See you later, Gallons. Enjoy your family dinner. Again, I've got one of those coming up later on, too, so that should be nice. Yo, it's just too much. It's maxed out supply for ASD and RJB, and Savior Sword and Sword Furb are at 196 supply, respectively. The storms are good, and like the plagues and the storms are good. They do weaken the heck out of the carriers. But you just storm dodge well enough, and... yeah, man. Carriers are traditionally always very good on Team Turbo. La 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 la. La 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 la. Killing everything with the carriers. Carrier. Oh, Zealots on the counterattack right side. Carriers on the counterattack. Oh, a bunch of ultras just popped, but, nope. Yeah, it's just, you gotta have an answer to the carriers. I don't know what else to tell you. What's our dude ToyCop's at? 195 supply. What does he have? Dragoons, Arbiters, High Templars, Zealots. Got some scouts out here too. He's mining from this base. This base did get taken as well. ToyCop just kind of biding his time. It's a free-for-all, right? You let Team Blue and Team Teal murder each other as much as you can. I don't know. Maybe. Like, the Ultras are getting some work done here. Trying to save his own bases anyway. As far as getting counterattacks off, I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Oh, John Doe, I was wondering where you were. Yeah. Swordfurb, GG's out. His carrier's just wiping everything out. Lesson learned. Make devourers. Not a bad idea. I think the Ultras just need to counterattack onto Teal's buildings in production at their best. Like, just sort of... No! Why are you killing ToyCop? They don't. They're backing out. They're backing out. They're like, ToyCop is not the enemy. Teal is the enemy. Must find where Teal is and wipe him out. That's the sound Ultralisks make, all right. So they're killing a base that doesn't matter, which is fine, I guess. Carriers chasing the Ultralisks around as they wipe out nexuses that are of no use to anyone, but hey. Production. You gotta find the enemy's production. Once again, no overlords with this army, so this DT army coming in from the right is gonna have a great time. I mean, honestly, DT's... Swordfurb says, I'm still alive, but I GG'd out, but I'm alive. ToyCop's red, Tyrion. ToyCop is red. He lost Rhaegar as a teammate. Thanks for continuing to be a member at the Zergling level. Farewell. The member... I didn't really feel like there was a need to go transparency on the Ultralisk one because I think it looks good anyway. But for the Mutalisk and for the Infested Terran, if they for sure needed it. The rest of them I'm not really worried about. But thanks for re-upping your membership for 8 months, dude. Looking great, Mr. Farewell. So at this stage, I don't know. Like maybe if... What? Maybe if ToyCop joins forces with Swordfurb, they can take down ASD and RJB. Oh, the supply block, though. The supply block potentially here on Swordfurb. God, it's a lot of dead overlords, man. But not supply blocking, because they only have about 20 supply each anyway. So it's just, it's a lot. It's a lot of carriers, is what it is. And they're kind of encroaching here on ToyCop lands. You're welcome. Farewell. He mind controls a couple of the carriers, but like... Okay, it's an insta-kill on 2 of the carriers. It's nice. It is. It's not bad. Couple scouts come in. Dragoons fighting. Little storm on the right side. And Dragoons on the left side. Maybe some storms here too. Gonna chase away Team Teal from this locale. High Templar getting sniped out. Disruption Web getting tossed down. Which is amazing. So good. Dragoons are doing their best. That's another carrier down. These are 3/3 Dragoons, and they trade pretty well. Okay, carrier down, carrier down. All right, Swordford's getting some work in here. Not worried about the Corsairs as much, but he wants to kill as many of these carriers as he can. That's another one down. Okay, and another one down, because these are 3/3 Dragoons, 3/3 Dragoons. Swordfurb GG's out. Swordfurb leaves the game. Swordfurb and Savior Sword tapping out here. It's ToyCop versus the world. But you know, sometimes the world is not enough. Wait, too much. Wait. Oh, beautiful stasis though. Okay. Stasis and carrier down. And it's 165 supply for ToyCop. ASD is at 200. RJB is at 180. I think the RJB ASD team setup is just too much here. The stasis is going to delay it for sure. Yeah, if we had a Terran who could time the nukes perfect. Oh, it's got scouts out too. Yeah, I mean, this is actually the last thing of the day, Savior Sword. I've got a family dinner to go to, and we are coming up on 6 hours. So it is time. But as I always say, if you guys join the Falcon Paladin channel on BattleNet, US West, you can definitely play with each other. Oh, good Storm, loving that stuff. The scouts are not target firing the bodies, though. Now they are, and now they're not. We need shift clicks. Shift clicks. Shift click. Shift click. Got another one. Get the one that's already crazy injured. Oh, the scouts, though. Okay. All right. All right. ToyCop's got 10,000 minerals and 5,000 gas in the bank. His production is not super hot, but not dead either. And here comes a big old ground army from DT. Says, aha. Or from RJB. Says, aha. If you're going to be making scouts, this Dragoon DT army shall destroy you. Amelia, have a great week. See you next week. Thanks again for becoming a member. Yeah, ToyCop. No, he's going to die with 10,000 minerals. That should not happen. Well, maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. Maybe the scouts are doing more damage here than I thought. What upgrades do these scouts have, actually? I'm dead. Go orange. What? RJB's dead? Who's orange? His teammate? No. He's rooting for ToyCop. Wait a second. RJB, what you talking about, Willis? What are these shenanigans? Up. Scouts are up, though, from ASD. That disruption web is up. The scouts are... A stasis would be so useful, but the storms are really good, too. The storm dodging is a little bit late there from ASD. His carriers are injured, yes. There are not even 12 of them here, but the Dragoons continuing to march in. ToyCop. I wish we had a production tab. We could see what he's working on, but I don't think there's anything else to do here other than GG out. ToyCop taps out. 2v1 is probably too much. 400 armor supply is too much. Taps out, and that's it. Your winners are RJB and ASD. Fantastic. Yeah, man. The two carrier army is a lot to deal with. You can do it. That was really nice what ToyCop did at the end there, where he stasis that carrier army and then sniped him down with scouts and dragoons and stuff. And storm, but man, there's just sometimes too much. Too many things produced. Like RJB made 660 units today, which is amazing. Well done. All right. So that was fantastic. Well done, ToyCop. Good game. Sorry that Rhaegar kind of died and your teammate disconnected there early. It happens. But seriously, though, come here. Come on in to the Falcon Paladin channel. Go to US West. Come down to the chat. Do a /join. Falcon Paladin. And there's a ton of people here, right? We can join games together even when the stream is not happening. Savior Sword might set up a team random units for you. Might do another Phantom mode if that's what you're into. Toma's in here. RJB's in here. ASD, ToyCop, Rusalov, Lucky Owl, Zero the Hero Amendment. So come organize something. Come play when you're in when you're involved in this stuff. And we will catch you next week. Thanks, everybody. Thank you especially to Ivan, MVP of the stream, for the gifting 5 subs to random people who are subscribed to me. And congratulations, all the new people who are members of the channel. Thanks to the gifted memberships, not subs. Super chat from Tommy StarCraft. Super chat from Asmodeus. Amelia became a member on her own for the first time today. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. And Farewell re-upped his membership. Lucky Owl with the $5 super chat too. So thanks again. Love you all. Appreciate the support. I always have such a great time on these streams and feel so much love from all of you. And I love you all too as well. So we'll catch you next time. Next Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern. We're here every single... Oh, I lied. I'm a giant liar. I will be actually not here next week. So no stream next week. Very sad panda face for that one. No stream next week, but we'll be back the week after that. Okay, I'm going to be out of town next Sunday. So, and Saturday. So no stream at all. Tragically, but it'll get you all amped up and ready to go for the one after that. Okay, so again, no stream on the 9th of October, but the 16th, yes. That's the goal. All right. So that's it. Love you all again. Have a great time. Stay safe and stay healthy out there. And until next time, love ya and goodbye.